Yep. Does someone stay on the cable?
Okay, we are back to live action now at the track. We're coming to you from the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships at McLeod Stadium in beautiful township of Langley. Right now we're getting started on the 400 meter grade 8 women. These are the heats. There are 3 heats in this event. Starting off with lane 1, Olivia Fox, Don Ross Middle. Lane 2, Olivia Bernoro, Langley Christian. Lane 3, Jillian Rands, Vernon Christian. Lane 4, Alexandra Ha, Burnaby Central. Lane 5, Stella Hudek, Cadillac Secondary. Lane 6, Briar Balaka, Stitos Lalem. And 7, Dahlia Ham, Canyon Falls. And lane 8, Alea Stemlak from Golden Secondary.
Right, a meet record in this race is from Jasneet Najar, set back in 2015, 58.81. So a very, very fast record to be aiming for here.
Jasneet Najar, of course, has gone on to running with Canada's national team at the Olympics and World Championships. And she got her start right here in this race. Incredible. The magic barrier for these girls, this age group, is trying to break that 60-second barrier. We have a couple of girls who are within a second or two of that, and I'm sure that'll be the goal besides reaching the finals. Top 2 qualify automatically, and the next 2 fastest times overall from the 3 heats.
And we'll be having the 400-meter finals for all age groups tomorrow, Friday, at 2:30. So, and they're off.
Olivia Bernero from Langley Christian trying to make up some ground on the stagger. She's running out of lane 2, and she's made up 2 staggers. And she is really chasing after that group up front. Stella Hudek from Cadillac Secondary also running well out in lane 5. And we'll get a better idea as they come around the corner, but it looks like Olivia Bernero from Langley Christian looking very strong, and also out in lane 8 now, Alea Stemlak from Golden. He's looking very strong. It is going to be Alea Stemlak from Golden Secondary. Stella Hudek from Cadillac Secondary, and she is now surged into the lead to take first place. Alexa Stelmack from Golden and Olivia Bernero, Langley Christian. Our top 3. Well, automatic qualifiers are Stella Hudek and Alea Stelmack from Golden. We'll try and catch their time.
As Hudek in 1 minute flat, 93. So looks like a improvement from the C time that she came in with.
That was a very good race.
And now Stelmack in second in 101.25, Brunoro in third in 102.15. So a very, very close race for 1, 2, and 3.
Right, and as mentioned earlier, that challenging that 1 minute barrier. Stella Hudek, very, very close to breaking that.
Yeah, Leah Stelmack went out really strong on that outside lane. Challenging for her, just given that she's running, not being able to kind of gauge off everybody. But she was able to hold on for that second place. Very strong run as well from Bernoro in lane 2, making up that stagger pretty quick as well. So very fast race for all 3 athletes there.
Always interesting, and really kind of neat to see the BC High School Championships as an opportunity for kids from some of the outlying areas of the province to, come down to a facility like this and see the kind of competition they may not be familiar with. And it's really exciting for them and invigorating as well. Okay, now we come to the second heat.
All right, in Heat 2, in Lane 1, we have Lucy McIntosh from Templeton Secondary. In Lane 2, Tessa Thobalt from Nanaimo District. In Lane 3, Eden Talifer from Grandview Heights.
Yep.
Lane 4, Sloan Key from West Point Gray Secondary. In Lane 5, Hazel Tuna from Cumberland. Lane 6, Eliana Arens from Abbotsford Christian. In Lane 7, Natalie Dick from Westside Secondary. And in Lane 8, Catrice Stojak from Grandview Heights as well. And that's Sloan Key in Lane 4 coming in with the second fastest seat time of 1:02.62, and Eliana Arens from Abbotsford Christian out in Lane 6 with the fastest seat time of 1:01.
Mentioned earlier the record holder in this event, Jasneet Najjar. I can recall in her first BC high school meet, she was the only student from her school at this meet, and she won all three events. I believe she won the hurdles, 100 meters, 400 and 200, something like that. No, for sure she won the 400. And then for the next 4 years after that, she was a three-time winner in all of her events. So an incredible history at this meet.
Yeah, she had a very good career and continued to go on to do some very fantastic things. It's always great to see some of the athletes go for that triple, 100, 200, 400. It can be quite difficult just given the schedule, but it can definitely be done.
It can be, and also those athletes, many of them are going to be involved in relays as well, so add that to the mix. Possibility of an extra 4 races there. And the athletes are off. Very even so far, and nobody really willing to take on the charge here. But we do have in lane 2, Tessa Thibault from the Nanaimo District moving up. Sloan Kie from West Point Gray in the green jersey, also running strongly. Tessa Thibault in lane 2, Nanaimo District, moving up on the inside. And now we see a couple of athletes picking up the pace. And out in lane 6, that is Eliana Arens from Abbotsford Christian. She is going to take this heat. And in lane 4, it is going to be Sloan Kie from West Point Gray. And in lane 1, Lucy McIntosh Templeton taking third. (1:01.98) winning time. Very close to her seed time coming in.
It's 1:01.98 McIntosh and 1:04 coming in second.
Now we're moving on to the third heat. Once again, a reminder that the top 2 automatically qualify there. And then it's a wait and see for the third place and fourth place finishers. In our third heat, lane 1, we have Isa Durante, Chemainus, Riley Preste, Sutherland Secondary. Lane 3, Natasha Evans, St. Andrews Regional. In lane 4, Ryder Brown, Francis Kelty, in Nanaimo. Lane 5, Bronwyn Moritzen, Stido Slalom. Lane 6, Julissa Veenstra, North Surrey. Lane 7, Avery Hind, Semiamu, and in lane 8, Elliot Vandermeer from Claiborne Middle. See the girls in their starting blocks. That is Riley Priste, a good close-up of her from Sutherland Secondary. Right behind her is Durante from Chemainus.
Let's go, Isla!
On your marks.
Let's go, Elliot!
Fastest seed time in this one comes from Julius of Veenstra from North Surrey Secondary at a 101.04. And she's running out of lane 6. And there she goes. She is off to a rocket start. Made up 2 staggers.
Wow, very, very quick start.
Yeah, very smooth. Nice stride. Good arm action. Very, very nice long stride. 200 meters to go.
That's Natasha Evans out in lane 3 making up the stagger as well. And Riley Prestia from Sutherland out there in lane 2nd, moving quickly on that last turn.
Hey, Julius Veenstra from North Surrey.
Wow, she's
Running away
looking
with this one.
very smooth coming down that final stretch.
Yeah, she's maintained her pace really well. Natasha Evans from St. Andrews Regional is going to take 2nd. It's going to be very close for 3rd. Between lane 1 and lane 8, Isa Durante and Elliot Vandermeer. It's going to be interesting to see her time.
It actually looks like she came through in about 58.
Yeah, very, very fast.
Which is actually a
58.18. Yep. Unofficially, that is the new provincial record, and a very good one. And you can set provincial records in the heats. So unofficially, that breaks Jasneet Najjar's long-standing record. 10 years old, in fact.
wow. And she looks like she had a lot left in the tank at the end of that race. She
That's
was very
right.
smooth, went out strong, held it together in that last 100. But that was a very, very relaxed record. So we can expect to see some good things from her in the final as well.
That's right.
And that was Evans coming through in 2nd and Vandermeer coming through in 3rd.
Well, what was most important, impressive about her race was the backstretch. She looked so smooth back there. And often when you see a runner looking that fast from the backstretch, you think burnout. But she held it together all the way through. That was quite a good race. So we have our first meet record of the weekend.
And many more to come, hopefully.
We hope so. We move on now to the grade 8 boys. We have 3 heats. Once again, top 2 qualify automatically. Next 2 fastest times from all 3 heats. In the first of 3 heats, lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Amari Williams, Burnaby South. Lane 3, Mackenzie Mulholland, Caribou Hill. Lane 4, Miles Pulser from Vedder Middle. Lane 5, Tate McGeechee, Quamachin. Lane 6, Isaiah Lee, MEI. Lane 7, Gayeth Gardia from North Delta. Lane 8, Caleb Simpson from Walnut Grove. The record in this event, get this, is 52.59. That is an exceptional record. That was set back in 2019 by Tyson Carr from KLO Middle in Kelowna.
Tyson Carr, I think running for SFU now, so continued on his athletic career following the high schools.
Right. Fastest time in this grouping comes from Amari Williams from Burnaby South, running out of lane 2. He comes in with a 57.13. And Amari Williams from Burnaby South is going after it right away. He's made up a stagger. And that's him on the inside in the dark jersey running out of lane 2. He has the lead right now. We'll get a better picture coming around the corner. Tate McGeechee from Qualicum. And now in lane 3, Mackenzie Mulholland from Caribou Hill surging into the lead. Williams is not letting him go. And he's retaken the lead again, so it's going to be Williams, Mulholland, and very close between lane 4 and lane 5.
Looks like that was actually Caleb Simpson on lane 8, getting that 3rd spot.
Came from nowhere there. Williams winning time 56:34. That was a good race. Several of these guys came in with improvements on their seed time. The close-up of Amai Williams, the winner of that heat.
All right, so 56.4, the time to beat. So here in section 2, we have Savio Mariquin from Notre Dame in lane 2. Arsham Shafkat from Carson Graham Secondary in lane 3. Rio Nguyen from Sir Winston Churchill. In lane 4, Landon Zimmer from Abbotsford Christian. In lane 5, Caleb Ross, Vancouver Tech. In lane 6, Porter Lowther from St. Andrews Regional High. In lane 7, Nathan Corbett from Peter Ewart Middle School. And rounding out the field in lane 8, Isaac Sutherland from Chilliwack Middle. And that's Landon Zimmer out in lane 4 with the fastest seed time coming in at 57.29, as well as Porter Lowther from St. Andrews Regional with the 56.6 as well. So keep your eyes on lane 4 and lane 6.
Get a good close-up view of Nathan Corbett there from Peter Ewart Middle School. Arsham Shagfat from Carson Graham. Good close-up there as well. And they're off. Fair start, very even so far.
Yeah, so I just went down to the laptop so we could get this seat. Could we send it in the eye? Yeah.
Looks like out in lane 6, Porter Lowther from St. Andrews Regional has made up more than 2 staggers there. That's him in the blue uniform. Landon Zimmer from Abbotsford Christian moving well out of lane 4. It looks like it's going to be Zimmer and Lowther coming around the corner in the lead. But also Callum Ross from Vancouver Tech will be challenging, and he now moves into second. It is going to be Lowther taking the heat. And in lane 5, Callum Ross from Vancouver Tech taking second. So they will be our automatic qualifiers.
So Lowther coming through in 55.17. Ross closely followed, as well as Sutherland, just in about 56 flat. So some very fast times there. So that's your winner right there of Heat 2. quarter Lowther. So hopefully pretty happy with that time.
That's just about a second and a bit over here, or under, sorry, his seed time. Seed times are a reference point, but they're not exactly always accurate because that was their time that they qualified with coming into this meet. They may have run faster times than other meets throughout the year. So all of the leaders so far have come in the 55-56 range. And we now move on to the third heat. We have lane 1, empty. Lane 2, Trenton Cove, Vancouver Tech. Lane 3, Marcus Govro from St. George's. Lane 4, Jackson Farrell from High Road Academy. Lane 5, Chase Glavin, Sullivan Heights. Lane 6, Reese Findlay, Rockridge in West Van. Lane 7, Oliver King, Shuswap Middle. And Lane 8, Cole Waters from St. George's. Two athletes in this heat from St. George's School. Fastest seed time in this grouping comes from Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights. Oh, sorry, and Cole Waters also, St. George's, run a 55-27.
St. George is well known for their good 4x400 teams as well. So hopefully we can expect to see them as well.
They've certainly got the nucleus right here in this race. Looks like Marcus Glavin from St. George's moving up well. Running out of lane 3. Cole Waters from St. George's out in lane 8, running strongly as well. Cole Waters from St. George and Marcus Govro from St. George's, but now moving up in lane 7, Oliver King from Shuswap Middle, looking very strong. It's going to be Oliver King taking the automatic second berth, and moving up to take third is Chase Glavin from Sullivan Heights.
Waters coming through in 53.87. Wow. King coming through in second in 54.83. Glavin in third in 56.31. And Gavro in fourth, 56 as well. So a very, very fast time for Waters and King.
Right, he is just over a second off the record. That was, I'm not going to say an unreachable record, but it looks more reachable now.
And he did have the disadvantage running out in lane 8, so
That's
he
right.
was kind of running his own race.
Now going into the final, having run the fastest seed time overall, he will get a good lane. What's going to be really interesting is the next two fastest times qualifying for the final. We'll have to wait and see on that one. They're all in around the 55-56 range. We now move on to the junior girls, 400 meters. In the first heat, we have in lane 1, Natasha Kiljanski from R.A. McNath. Lane 2, Scotia Lafreniere from Kelowna Secondary. Lane 3, Zara Boak from Kitsilano. Lane 4, Alexandra Bond, Charles Best. Lane 5, Nalini Bajpai from South Delta. Lane 6, Adelaide Craig, Oak Bay. Lane 7, Haley Carroll, Glen Lyon, Norfolk. And lane 8, Brianna Smith from R.A. McNath.
Meet record in this race is set by Chloe Simon from Lord Byng back in 2023 at 56.02.
I believe we'll be seeing her later on in the senior division.
Yeah, I believe she's doing the 400-800 double.
That's a close-up of Brianna Smith from R.A. McNath. Scotia Lafreniere from Kelowna. Conditions are perfect here today. Now this is a little bit different. There are 4 heats. The automatic winner, the winner is an automatic qualifier, and then the next 4 fastest times. So you've really got to be on your game with that kind of setup in order to make the final. Brianna Smith from RA McNabb is the only athlete in this group to have broken 60 seconds, coming in at 59:28.
Separating herself from the field quite strongly on that backstretch.
Alexander Bond from Charles Best moving up well in lane 4. Zara Bowick, also Kitsilano, moving up well. Looking like Brianna Smith coming around the corner from R.A. McNabb. Running strongly in lane 1, Natasha Kiljanski from R.A. McNabb. But it is going to be Brianna Smith, Kiljanski. Now, can she hold on to second place?
That's Nalani Bajpuri from South Delta, just taking that 3rd place position there as well.
So it is Brianna Smith and Kiljanski, teammates from R.A. McNabb, taking 1st and 2nd. So Brianna Smith is the automatic qualifier, 59:34. The 2 teammates, Kiljanski and Smith, congratulating each other.
This is like BCIT, dude.
All right, next up on the track, we have section 2 of the junior women's 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Milena Ferrone from Templeton Secondary. In lane 2, Anita Needham-Cook from Point Grey Secondary. In lane 3, Owaniwa Awusa Namuaki from Esquimalt High. Tanaz Aluka Kalon from Burnsview. In lane 5, we have Ashini Patel from Burnaby Central Secondary. In lane 6, Kira McGrath from Valley View Secondary. In lane 7, Jamuni Shanuli Silva from Holy Cross. And rounding out the field in lane 8, we have Evelyn Ashford Livingstone from St. Thomas More Collegiate.
Perfect.
The fastest seed time coming into this race is in lane 4 from Tanaz Aluka Kalon from Burnsview with a 58:38, so a very fast seed time. The time to beat in the previous race was 59:34, so time to look out for as we're watching for the automatic qualifiers and the next best times.
Running out of lane 8, Evelyn Ashford Livingston. Evelyn Ashford, I wonder if the parents had any aspirations when she was born for her to be a sprinter. Evelyn Ashford, of course, was one of the great American sprinters from way back. Ashni Patel from Burnaby Central, running very strongly. Tanaz Alak Kalon from Burnsview, also running well.
You're good, mate.
We'll get a better picture now as they come around the corner. That is Tanaz Olak Kalon from Burnsview. She came in with the fastest seed time. She is leading easily. Lane 2, Anita Needham-Cook from Point Grey. Looks like we'll take second.
And that's Ashni Patel currently sitting in 3rd. But it looks like it's Tanaz Aluka Kalon coming through in 1st place there, looking around 57, so a very fast time. 57:03, wow.
The record here, once again, 56.02. So considering this is a heat, that's pretty good. Looks like she could challenge for that record.
Yeah, she took that race out very strong, but was able to kind of maintain her speed and came off that last stretch very strong. So expect to see some very fast times from her in the final tomorrow as well.
That's right.
All right, next up on the track, we have Section 3 of the Junior Women's 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Samantha Shipley from Burt Bowes Middle School. In lane 2, we have Hazel Schmidt from North Island Secondary. In lane 3, Stella Birch from Windsor Secondary. Lane 4, Sophia Zanone from RE Mountain Secondary, coming in with the fastest seat time at 57:53. Amy Molman from Dr. Charles Best. In lane 6, we have Elvia English from South Kamloops Secondary. Lane 7, Katie Bransma from Abbotsford Christian. And in lane 8, Julia Walker from Oak Bay Secondary School. So with the junior category, these are comprised of grade 9 and grade 10s. So some of these athletes were competing in the junior category last year, and of course once they complete this junior 2 years, they'll move on to the senior age category. So a lot of them still have a couple years to compete at this event.
On that note, way back in the day when this meet first started off, there was one age category, and it was senior. If you were a grade 8 and wanted to run to the BC High School Championships, you had to run against athletes who were much older. And there are notably a few athletes that managed to win their events from grade 8 right through grade 12, always competing against senior athletes.
Yeah, it's quite fascinating to see, actually.
And lane 3 is empty. Lane 4, Sophia Zanone, RE Mountain, making a statement early. She has the 57:53 time. She's looking very smooth, nice stride. That's her with the blue jersey with the white stripe down the side, moving well in lane 4.
All right, hit me. Come in.
And she will take this heat easily. Out of lane 6.
English currently sitting in second from South Kamloops.
Lane 7, Katie Bransma from Abbotsford Christian will take third.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't know they'd be screaming.
Very fast time for Sophia Zanone, 56:65.
That is threatening the record. I think this is another event we could very well see a record broken.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, she looked very controlled, efficient, very good smooth stride pattern. So I think we can expect maybe to see her go a bit faster in that final.
So Sophia Zanone is our automatic qualifier from that group, and Olivia English and Katie Bransma will have to wait and see with their times. It's going to be very challenging to make the final.
Yeah, typically in these races, if there's 4 heats, usually only the fastest person will automatically qualify. Then it goes down to the next fastest times, versus if you see maybe just 3 heats, that's where you'll see the automatic 2 first qualifiers and then the next best time. So it kind of varies depending on how many races are in each heat in terms of who makes it to the final. All right, so next up on the track, we have the 4th and final heat of the junior women's 400-meter dash. So in lane 1, we have Peyton Rogers from R.A. McMath. In lane 2, Julia Cross from Smithers Secondary. Lane 3, Sydney O'Neill, W.J. Mowat. In lane 4, Lauren Simpson from Earl Marriott. In lane 5, Adelie Albert from Parkland Secondary. In lane 6, Amaya Clark from Point Grey. Lane 7, Rebecca Shannon from Brooks Secondary. And in lane 8, Carmana Gilhow from Crofton House School. And that's Peyton Rogers out in lane 1 with the fastest seat time coming in at 55.82, so a very fast seat time.
Yes, in fact, that is under the record of 56.02. In order to break a BC high school record, it has to happen at the track meet. It can happen in the heats or in the finals.
And she's out there in lane 1. Some people love lane 1, some people don't like it. It can be a bit of a tricky lane assignment, just kind of giving you see the whole field, but you know can be a bit further back from some people just from that viewpoint. But keep an eye out for her in lane 1 there.
That's right. It is the plus side, as you can see everybody. The negative side, the turns are a little tighter. And that doesn't seem to bother her. So she is really opening it up. 2, 3, 4, made up 4 staggers now. And she officially now has made up all of the staggers. Running out of lane 1, that's rare. But she has done it.
But she is being followed closely by Sydney O'Neill from W.J. Mowat out there in lane 3. Lane 4, Lauren Simpson. Earl Marriott sitting in third place as well.
So it is going to be Peyton Rogers, Samari McNath taking first. Sydney O'Neill, W.J. Mowat in third. Lauren Simpson from Earl Marriott in fourth.
Your X is coming on.
$57.53. And that looked like a pretty relaxed 57.53 for Peyton Rogers. Look forward to seeing what she can do in the final, as she has already, at some point in the year, broken the BC record.
Yeah, she went out very fast, but very controlled. You know, we saw her make up that stagger quite quickly, but she was able to kind of maintain her composure and speed and finish that last 100 meters really strong. All right, so that wraps up the junior women's 400 meters. We'll see them in the finals tomorrow at 2:30.
And that brings us to the junior men. We have 4 heats, same situation. First place automatically qualifies, and then next 4 fastest times. In our first grouping, in lane 1, Maxwell Montgomery, Mission Secondary. Lane 2, William McCarthy, Point Grey. Lane 3, Jacob Brown, Fleetwood Park. Lane 4, Sullivan Friesen, Langley Christian. Lane 5, Josh Hobbs, St. Michael's University. Lane 6, Hayden Hurtubise from Langley Secondary. Lane 7, Daniel Kurilik from White Rock Christian. And in lane 8, Janichi Kronji from Duchess Park in Prince George.
Looks like lane 3 is actually empty there.
Now, in this event, there is going to be there is a record that's going to be very, very challenging to beat. 48.76, set 11 years ago by Dean Ellenwood from Langley Secondary. Had a remarkably successful career.
He actually holds the 800-meter record as well. So
that's right.
He was a good 400-meter, 800-meter
yep.
runner back in the day.
Comes from a very athletic family. Nobody really taking charge here yet. Lane 3, Jacob Brown from Fleetwood Park. Out in lane 7, it is Daniel Kirillik from White Rock Christian. Daniel Kirillik, followed by Sullivan Friesen from Langley Christian. They are going to be our top 2 finishers. And Sullivan Friesen, I think, has nipped into the lead to take that heat. Daniel Kirillik from White Rock Christian taking second. So Sullivan Friesen.
Oh wow, Kirillik actually was able to clinch that first spot in 50. Way back at the time, but it looked like it was
yeah, it was very close. He was surging late, and it looked like he actually caught him.
51.03 and 51.05, so that was Kirillik getting that first place automatic qualifier. And Friesen coming through in a close second. Very fast times, though. I believe those should be both good enough to qualify for the final. We'll have to wait for these next couple races, but a very strong finish for both those athletes there.
Yeah, Friesen, when he made that late charge, looked like he really wanted to be sure about it by taking first place, but just missed it. 2/100ths of a second, doesn't get much closer.
And that was William McCarthy from Point Grey clinching third spot in 52.86. So we'll have to be watching the times for those athletes there. All right, up next in Heat 2, we have in lane 1, Xavier Richard from Mount Douglas Secondary. In lane 2, Raphael Gabera Demant from Burnaby Mountain. In lane 3, Ryan Gibb from Dr. Charles Best. Lane 4, Lucas Chow from Archbishop Carney. In lane 5, Alexander June from Ari Mountain Secondary. In lane 6, Cole Pagliaro from Notre Dame. In lane 7, Sasha Gudai from Dr. Charles Best. And in lane 8, Sean-Ree Whitner from North Surrey Secondary School. And that's Cole Pagliaro out in lane 6 coming through with the fastest time, as well as Sean-Ree Whitner from North Surrey Secondary School. So out in lane 6 and 8. Keep an eye out on those lanes.
Sir Charles Best from Coquitlam at the Zone Championships had a very, very strong 4x4 team. 2 of those athletes are in this race. That is, we just saw a close-up of Cole Pagliaro for Notre Dame.
Set. Stand up.
Looks like they just got called up, so we'll just have to wait for them to get back down in the blocks there.
Yeah, official having a little chat with one of the athletes.
Set.
Alexander Jun from Murray Mountain, Cole Pagliaro making early moves, running out of lane 5 and 6. Still 200 meters to go, lots of room. In lane 6, it is Cole Pagliaro from Notre Dame. In control of this heat, Cole Pagliaro, Sean-Ree Winter from North Surrey. And Sasha Gudai from Charles Best taking third. So it is Cole Pagliaro, Jean-Marie Winter and Sasha Gudai taking the top 3 spots.
Well, Pagliaro coming through in 50.72. Very fast time. Do wonder if that's a personal best for him.
Could very well be. That is about 2 seconds, second and a half underneath his seed time coming into this race.
Awesome.
Jean-Marie Winter in lane 8 coming through in second at 51.82, so dipping under that 52 second mark as well. And Gudai coming in third in 52.48.
It's going to be very, very close for that third or the 4 qualifying spots for the second or third place finishers. That's where it really gets interesting. Okay, now we move on to Heat 3. Lincoln Muller in Lane 1 from Point Grey Secondary. Lane 2, Aidan McGrath from Valley View. Lane 3, Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum. Lane 4, Miguel Phillips from South Delta. Lane 5, Gabriel Veloso, Sullivan Heights. Lane 6, Yuki Komodo, Eric Amber. Lane 7, Akash Varma Rob, St. George's. And on Lane 8, Nesdoli Finley from Fleetwood Park. Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum has a 51.29. That's a very fast time. And he is our leader as far as seed times go. And watch for him running out of lane 3.
I'm sure we can expect to see some of these athletes in the either 200 meters or the 800 meters the rest of this weekend as well. Yeah, 400 meters is always a bit of an interesting event because you can kind of have a bit more of a distance-oriented speed versus a bit of a shorter speed. So,
yeah, it's probably split 50-50. Runners doing a 200-400 combo versus a 400-800 combo. 400-800 is definitely more grueling for sure.
People also don't realize, but the 400 meters, you really have to pace yourself as well. It's going out too hard can kind of be really detrimental versus going out too slow can be super detrimental. So it's definitely a race where you have to, establish a good pace and run a lot of good races to really kind of get in that groove.
One of the athletes from Maple Ridge in the Fraser Valley North Zone won the 100, 200, and 400 and was also a part of, I think, both relay teams.
Wow.
So I'm not sure if he's doing all of those events here, but we'll see him for sure. Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum in the dark blue jersey. Running comfortably, having made up a couple of staggers. And we'll be able to sort it out as they come around the corner. Lane 3 and lane 4, Benji Wegwitz, Miguel Phillips, South Delta. Looking very strong, moving up in between them. Miguel Phillips. So Gabriel Veloso from Sullivan Heights takes second. Benji Wegwitz from Spectrum in third. And looks like Miguel Phillips taking third. We'll have to just verify those results. That is Benji Wegwitz, the winner of that heat from Spectrum.
So the winning time in that race was 51.86. Second place coming through in 52.17. That was Gabriel Veloso from Sullivan Heights. And Miguel Phillips coming through in third from South Delta. 52.41. All right, and the fourth and final heat in the junior men's 400 meters. In lane 1, we have Hayden Matlick from Kelowna Secondary. In lane 2, Elliot Brace from West Point Grey Academy. Lane 3, Damien Watt from St. John Paul II Academy. Lane 4, William Cram from Ladysmith. In lane 5, Emilian Holmgren from Stelly Secondary. In lane 6, Sebastian Gutierrez from Burnaby Mountain. Lane 7, Logan Labonte from Smithers. And in lane 8, Liam Wan from Argyle Secondary. That's William Cram right in the middle of the track in lane 4, coming in with the fastest seat time of 51:39. So keep an eye out for him in the middle of the track there.
So we did touch base earlier on athletes coming from outlying areas where they may or may not have great track and field facilities. Like we see here, competition level may not be quite as intense as it is in other parts of the province, and still come in with very fast times. But we'll see what happens when they're inspired by the competition, the facility, the adrenaline of a BC High School Championship, plus the excitement of coming to the big city.
Exactly. And for a lot of these athletes, this may only be the third or fourth time they've been running this event this year, so they're still kind of getting into their groove and kind of getting familiar with the race. So that's typically why we see a lot of faster times more at the championships versus what they run at some of the kind of regional or conference meets. And like you said, running against other athletes they've never competed against before, it's the perfect place to run a fast time and
that's right,
get that competition.
Yeah.
And once again, the weather. This is almost as perfect as it gets for 400 meters.
Plus, being here is a lot of fun. Absolutely.
It's also a team event. Each athlete will be competing for points, and at the end of the meet, each school will have all the points combined, and they'll have the team championship. So that's always something to look forward to as well. So although they are running individual events, it's still technically considered a kind of a team total.
That's right. Oh. We have a athlete jumping the gun there.
To see what the officials have to say about that. Yeah, the 400 meters isn't an event we typically see too many false starts, but sometimes if the starter holds them too long or...
Oh, it is disqualification, it looks like. The DQ popping up beside his name. Oh, it's unfortunate.
It's really tough to see after they've made it all this way and gone through all those rounds to come all this way and have to end the meet like that. But we will. That was a Hayden Matlock, but we will be seeing him in the 200 meters later this meet. So hopefully he has another opportunity to compete as well.
Okay, now they're off to a fair start. Keep your eye on lane 4, William Cram from Ladysmith. The athletes in 2, 3, and 4 all looking very strong. Elliot Brace from West Point Grey Academy looking strong on the inside. Trying to keep up with William Cram from Ladysmith. We'll see how they come around the corner. And it is Elliot Brace and William Cram. They're going to be battling it out. But coming on strong, Sebastian Gutierrez from Burnaby Mountain. And it is going to be William Cram from Ladysmith, Elliot Brace, West Point Grey, and Sebastian Gutierrez from Burnaby Mountain right up there as well.
Looks to maybe need a photo finish for that second and third place. Looks like Gutierrez was able to clinch that second spot. And Brace coming through in third at 52.03.
So we had a look there at William Cram from Ladysmith. 51.50.
That was Cram 51.50, Gutierrez 51.76, and Brace at 52.03.
It's going to take a run probably in the 51s or low 52s to make the final there. But definitely William Cram is an automatic finalist. And judging by what we've seen so far, we're going to have a very competitive final. They're all running in that 51 range.
All right, so that wraps up the junior men's 400 meters. We'll see them in the final tomorrow at 2:30.
Coming up now, we move on to the senior women 400 meters. Once again, 4 heats. Automatic qualifiers first place. In our first heat, we have Harriet Widmer from Revelstoke, lane 1. Kennedy Bateman, Tweedsmuir, in 2. Myle Westner, Mark R. Isfeld. Lane 4, Brooke Hempstead, Hansworth. Lane 5, Charlotte Dyke from MEI. Lane 6, Grace Jones, Killarney. Lane 7, Haley Miller, George Elliott. And on lane 8, Jaden McLaughlin from Riverside. Jaden McLaughlin out in lane 8 has the fastest seed time. She was a finalist last year in Nanaimo, and she was a silver medalist in the 200 meters. And she has the fastest seed time, 58:24.
Meet record in this event is held by Camille Noel, set back in 1992, 53.66. So one of those long-standing records we've been talking about today.
Yeah, she had a very successful high school career and went on to post-secondary success as well. Jaden McLaughlin taking it out early, out the outside lane in the green jersey. Still looks like Jaden McLaughlin. And it looks like she'll have a pretty healthy lead coming around the corner. Jaden McLaughlin looking strong. Mel Westner from Mark Isfeld in second place. She's challenging now, and she's moving into the lead. So Mel Westner from Mark Isfeld. Jaden McLaughlin. And maybe in lane 4, Brooke Hempstead from Hansworth. I think might have nipped into second. It could be considered a mild upset there.
Yeah, too close to call for that third, fourth, and fifth spot.
The Westner taking the lead. McLaughlin does finish second.
Westner coming through in 58.36, so a very, very fast time to set the stage for this senior women's 400 meter heats. Yeah, she had a perfectly timed race, kind of came out of nowhere.
That's right.
Off that final stretch and just finished extremely strong to get that automatic qualifier. So 58:36, the time to beat. All right, up next in section 2, we have in lane 1, Alexa Latour from Ecole Salish Secondary. In lane 2, Kanae Roberts from Duchess Park Secondary. In lane 3, Ava Heenan from Brentwood College School. Lane 4, Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross. In lane 5, Aaliyah Smith from LV Rogers Secondary. In lane 6, Addison Wright from Collingwood School. In lane 7, Emily Sprott from GW Graham. And rounding out the field, we have Sage Parfit from Reynolds Secondary out in lane 8. So this is section 2 of the senior women's 400-meter dash.
Fastest seed time in this group comes from Alexia Latour from Ecole Salish. Keona Roberts from Duchess Park, second fastest seed time, 58:74. They're going to be running out of lanes 1 and 2.
And Madeline Van Spal was actually the junior girls champion last year. Alexia Latour was second place. And Keona Roberts was third in the junior category last year. So they've moved up to the senior categories for a very stacked heat.
It's kind of stacked, isn't it? Madeline Van Spal from Holy Cross in the red jersey, moving strongly. Keona Roberts from Duchess Park, moving strongly in the inside as well. Alexa Latour, Ecole Salish. Looks like from here she's running out of lane 1, looking very strong. She would appear to be the leader coming around the corner. And it is Alexa Latour, Ecole Salish. Running very strongly, Keona Roberts, Duchess Park. Alexa Latour looking very strong, very smooth, comfortable. And Keona Roberts of Duchess Park moving up, trying to improve on her time. Looks like they're both going to have pretty good times there. $56.94. $57.59, the top two times there.
And Van Spal in 59.06 and Sprott in fourth. The very fast time as well. Wow, Latour took it out really strong. You saw her eat up the stagger almost on the entire field down that backstretch, but she was able to finish really strong and hold on and run a very fast time.
Right, very experienced runner for her age. That definitely puts her right up there as one of the favorites for the final. And now we move to the third heat. In lane 1, Marley Cormier from WL Seton and Vernon. Lane 2, Arden Mathis from Sullivan Heights. Lane 3, Chloe Simon, Lord Bing. Lane 4, Nisha Clare, Burn Creek. And lane 5, Portia Teo from Crofton House. Lane 6, Rhea Pander, Siakwam. Lane 7, Kate Elizabeth McDonald, Gladstone. And in lane 8, Brianna Jones, MEI. And Chloe Simon in lane 3 is our record holder. Sorry, no, she is our junior record holder.
She was also second in this race last year. She ran 56.14 last year, so she's back hoping to get that gold medal here.
And her seed time is 56.63, which is right up there with the best of the grouping. Watch for her in the gray uniform in lane 3.
Arden Mathis was actually 4th in this race last year as well, so she's back again.
Chloe Simon now starting to make a move. And that's her in the gray jersey, moving up on the pack. She will, by the 200 mark, almost make up 4 staggers. She's taking no chances in this one. Wanting to make sure she grabs that first automatic qualifying spot.
It's Portia Teo making a move as well. Out there in lane 5 as well, sitting in 2nd. And Arden Mathis out in lane 2. Just coming down this final stretch, moving into 2nd place there.
Out in lane 8, Brianna Jones, MEI, has moved into 3rd. But it will be Chloe Simon, Arden Mathis, and Brianna Jones taking the top 3 spots. Chloe Simon at 55.95.
And Mathis at 57.89, and Jones in 3rd at 58.25. Those are some very fast times in that heat.
So it's going to take something in the probably 56-57 range to make the final with this group. And again, that bodes for a very, very fast final.
All right, next up on the track, we have the 4th and final heat of the senior women's 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Jada Francis from Holy Cross. Lane 2, we have Maya Vizina from St. Andrews Regional High. Lane 3, Sophia Jackson from Sir Charles Best. Lane 4, Cassie Maltus from Centennial Secondary. Lane 5, Tiana Ioro from Burnaby Mountain. In lane 6, Maya Bellevue from St. Thomas More. In lane 7, Navia Lutz from AL Fortune Secondary. And in lane 8, Jade Defondemure from South Delta Secondary. That's Maya Vizina out in lane 2 with the fastest heat time coming in at 56.06. So keep an eye out on her. Maya Vizina was a 3rd place finisher in this race last year, so it's good to see her back again.
Maya Vizina running out of lane 2 looks like the odds-on favorite for this heat. She's the only one in the group that shows up as running a sub-60-second 400.
It's Cassie Maltus from Centennial looking very strong in the backstretch as well. Out in lane 4.
Maya Vizina, St. Andrews, and Cassie Maltas, our leaders coming around the turn. And Maya Vizina is looking so relaxed. Very calm, a little glance over her shoulder. Cassie Maltas from Centennial will take 2nd. and Maya Beliveau from St. Thomas More taking third. Wow, she looks so relaxed. Now the downside of that is that it's good for her. She guaranteed her first spot, but other athletes in the race looking to be pulled on to a faster time might have had difficulty there.
So Malta's coming through in second in 58.32, and Bellevue in third in 59.81. Well, it's great to see 3 athletes dip under that minute mark. That would be required to make the final. So I'll have to wait for the times in aggregate to see who's going to make it on to tomorrow's final. But that wraps up the senior women's 400-meter dash.
And we get ready now to start the senior men's 400 meters. In the first heat, lane 1 and 2 are empty. Lane 3, Dawson Carcutt from Sir Charles Tupper. Lane 4, Spencer Blumeras from West Point Grey. Lane 5, McKay Antonation, Lord Tweedsmuir. Lane 6, Francesco Redes Martinez, North Delta. Lane 7, Theo Namer, West Point Grey. And in lane 8, Damon Wajeakun from R.A. McNath. Good look there, Spencer Blumeras from West Point Grey. He is the fastest seed time at a 50 seconds flat.
He was actually 5th place here last year in the senior boys final, so good to see him back as well.
The record in this event is held by the great Shane Nemi from Westside and Kamloops. He was set this record in the heats back in 1996. He went on to get a silver medal that same year in the 400 meters at the World Junior Championships, and he went on to have a very successful career with Canada's national team. So big shoes to fill. Out in lane 8, Damon Wajeakun from R.A. McNath looking very strong. Spencer Blumeras is going to have to work hard to catch him, but he has done that. It's going to be Spencer Blumeras, Damon Wajeakun, and I think out in lane 7, Theo Namer from West Point Grey taking 3rd spot.
And the winning time, 49.15. LeBurma, so a very fast time. Also 49.36 for Wajeakun out in lane 8, so a very fast time for him as well. Namer in 3rd and 51. So that's Theo Namer clinching that 3rd spot in 51.51.
So according to seed times, we just had 2 athletes under the 50-second mark, but we've already seen 2 of them break that mark in the first heat.
All right, so the rest of the heats have some big shoes to fill. Yeah, anytime we're seeing in the heats athletes running under that 50 flat, it's you can expect some good things to come.
Yeah. It's tough though. You have to if you don't win your heat automatically, it's a very tough go to make it based on time.
Yeah. All right, so next up on the track we have heat 2 of the senior men's 400-meter dash. In lane 1, we have Ben Bogdanovich from Glenlawn, Norfolk. In lane 2, Nikita Arendarenko from Walnut Grove Secondary. In lane 3, Nathaniel Lum from Centennial. Lane 4, Kane Jenner from Sardis Secondary. In lane 5, Daniel Fleming from Abbotsford Christian. Lane 6, Liam Barnes from North Surrey Secondary. In lane 7, Marqual Ling Allen from Vernon Secondary. And in lane 8, Gavin Eisler from Wellington Secondary.
All right, don't get food.
I was mentioning earlier that one athlete from Maple Ridge in the North Fraser qualifying meet won the 1, 2, and 4. It looks like he has decided not to run the 400 in this meet and focus on the 1 and the 2.
That's probably a good idea. So you have a
because he will have 2 very competitive relay teams. And of course, that's always important for team scores at the end. Relays earning you extra points.
She's just here. I don't know where she went.
Daniel Fleming, Abbotsford Christian in the blue jersey, looking strong.
Liam Barnes from North Surrey responding. Just sitting there in the red right beside him.
That is Daniel Fleming, Abbotsford Christian. Coming up strongly on the outside, Gavin Eisler from Wellington Secondary, but it is going to be Daniel Fleming from Abbey Christian taking that heat. And Liam Barnes, North Surrey, I think taking second.
Fleming looks like 49.77.
Wow.
So that's 3 athletes under 50 today so far. And we're only in heat 2.
That's right.
So Fleming in first, 49.77, and Eisler getting that second place spot, and Barnes coming through in third at 50.58. So pretty close finish for that second and third spot.
Now lining up on the track, we have heat 3. In lane 1, Davenham, Okanagan Mission. Lane 2, Alessandro Fushilo, R.A. McNath. Lane 3, Liam Pearson, Centennial. Lane 4, Sam Nystrom, Gladstone. Lane 5, Jovan Badesha, St. Thomas More. Lane 6, Miller Cameron from G.W. Graham. Lane 7, Gabriel Hanzek, Immaculata in Kelowna. Lane 8, Keegan Berry from Charles Hayes Secondary.
Gabriel Hanzek coming in with a 48.84 seat time, so a very fast seat time. It looks like his could be his brother is in heat 4, so watch out for lane 7 for Gabriel Hanzek. He was actually 4th place last year, so it's good to see him back as a grade 12 athlete.
Charles Hayes Secondary is Prince Rupert, so he's come a long way to be at this meet. Davenham from Okanagan Mission has a bit of a challenge. Last year's champion was from Okanagan Mission as well.
Big shoes to fill.
That's right. Very big shoes. That is Davenham from Okanagan Mission right away moving up. Not taking any chances. He wants that first qualifying spot. Looking strong on the outside too. Miller Cameron from G.W. Graham. Sorry, Gabriel Hanzek from Immaculata, also looking very strong. That is Gabriel Hanzek from Immaculata. 48.84 was the seat time.
It's Miller Cameron following closely behind.
Wow, a very strong race. I have to see what his time is. 48:56. Very fast time for a heat.
He looked really strong in that final stretch. Seems like he still had a lot left over, so I think we can expect to see some fast times for him in the final tomorrow.
That's right. Yeah, we've had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 athletes under that 50-second mark. And this brings us now to the final heat of the individual sprint events for the day. This is the men's 400-meter dash once again. We have in lane 1, Ethan Moran, Pacific Academy. Lane 2, Quinn Tviet Borgenstrom, Hansworth. Lane 3, Wasim Aka from Duchess Park. Lane 4, Luca Bertoria, Caribou Hill. Lane 5, Colton Ivesic from Alberni District. Lane 6, Emmanuel Hanzek, Immaculata. Lane 7, Ryusuke Wada from Burnaby Central. And lane 8, Dylan Patterson from Windsor. And Emmanuel Hansek from Immaculata, it looks like his brother was the previous heat. Can you say twins, maybe? Not sure about that.
He's coming in with a fast seat time under 50 flat as well, so I wonder if they have a 4x400 team.
I was just going to say that. That would be pretty impressive. Yeah, he'll be running out of lane 6. Colton Navesic from Alberni District running out of lane 5 also has a very good time of 50.78. And that is Emmanuel Hanzek from Immaculata now moving into the lead at the 200-meter mark. Looking very smooth.
Here we go.
That is Emmanuel Hanzek from Immaculata and Kelowna. Colton Ivesic from Alberni District in second, being challenged by Luca Bertoria from Caribou Hill. And Luca Bertoria looks like he has held on to second place. Colton Ivesic from Alberni District. It's going to be very close between those two.
It's going to come down to a photo finish for that second and third spot, but it looks like it is Ivesic from Alberni getting that second spot. 49.78 for that second. We'll just wait for the final times to show up here just to confirm. Hanzek coming through at 48.30. Wow. Second and third coming through under 50 as well. So pretty quick time as well for Pretoria as well. So that should be enough to get all those top three finishers into the final for tomorrow.
Now, this is going to be interesting in the final. We have Emmanuel Hanzek and his brother running a 48.30 and a 48.50. Must have some interesting dinner conversations after track meets. A few years ago, there were two sets of twins running in the middle distance. I mentioned the Wyatt brothers, Zach and Tate Wyatt, and the Pinto brothers. And recall in one race, the Wyatt brothers were first and second, and the Pinto brothers were first and third. Another race, first and third, and second and fourth. And the competition was just amazing.
Well, hopefully, regardless of the outcome, it's a friendly ride home.
That's right.
All right, so that wraps up the senior men's 400-meter dash and the 400-meter heats completely. So we'll see them, all those athletes, in the finals tomorrow. Looking forward to that. There was a lot of fast times there. Wow.
That's right. Yeah, that's going to be a very competitive final.
I'd say it's pretty rare in the senior men's 400 that we see that many athletes under 50 flat. In previous years, sometimes it's been one in like 49.
That's right.
As well. So it's going to be a very competitive final. So looking forward to that.
You just never know going into a meet. Several years ago, that previewing the competition going into the meet based on qualifying times and zones, it didn't really look too optimistic as far as records being broken. And all of a sudden, by the time the dust settled, there were like 15 records that went down, and it's just coming from everywhere. So that's going to be an exciting final for sure.
Do you think we'll see the record broken from Shane Nemi, or is that going to...
46.80, I'm going to stick my neck out and say probably not.
Got pretty close last year. Pishon Houghton from Okanagan Mission ran 47.4, so it was. I think that's probably the closest it's been in the last couple decades, I would say. So
that's right.
It's definitely not a impossible record, but it is a fast one.
And he went on in the during the summer to actually break that record, I believe. So, yeah, timing is everything.
It would be interesting if we could keep track of BC high school records, outside of the championships. So,
right. Yeah. Well, really, it's still fairly early in the season. The real intense, high-level meets come with nationals, provincials, that sort of thing. Age class championships. They usually happen in July and August. So, and it is Canada Summer Games year.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah, so that'll be interesting as well.
Lots of great opportunities at the international level as well. They have
right.
the, not sure if the NACACs are this year, or the World, I think is a U20 championship. So there's not only within Canada, but there's a lot of opportunities for some international competition as well.
That's right. Okay, with the end of the 400 meters, it looks like we have a short break in the schedule. Be roughly a 10-minute break before the next event, so we're going to take a bit of a break now. Once again, this is Roy Boss and Andrew Boss coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley, and look forward to seeing you back in about 10 minutes' time.
Depends on the event. So we're doing 400 meters. So you're going to be doing 1,500 meters. You're going to start over the opposite here. So types of shots you're going to want to try and do. I don't know, do you have a headset on in the front maybe or something? Yeah. So like the type of shots you're going to be doing and like stuff like that. So you're going to be getting some like nice like let's say you're doing like a finish line shot. The finish line shot's going to be from your waist, from the head, all that. When you're doing the actual runner, you're going to go ahead and toe. So a little bit of headroom, and so you get those as well. So we'll do like a little bit of a practice. So like do a little practice. Yeah, switch it. Yeah, switch it.
One more time, sorry. No, I actually have food in my face, so I got food sandwich. Yeah, I was wondering where you got that from. Did you screw that up? Yeah. I got lucky. I hit me in the face, but I hit like an opposite.
Alright, yeah, so like for a finish shot, or like when you're on so let's say you're doing the beginning of the race. So you're doing the start off. So what you're gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, it'll be on the opposite side. Alright, so I'll head there with you right now.
Okay. Should I bring my water?
I'll come with you. Yeah, come with us. And this one's
And welcome back, everybody, to the next round of events at the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships. We're coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley, one of the most beautiful facilities for an event like this. And my name is Roy Boss. I'm here with Andrew Boss, and we will be your broadcasters for this weekend. Coming up next on the track, we have the 1500 meter junior. This is heats, or 2 heats. And let's see, the top 4 in each heat, plus the next 4 fastest times will make it into the final. In our first grouping, we have, this is junior women, we have the, starting in lane 1, Zoe Lovin, Oak Bay, Amelia Ann Lau, Okanagan Mission, Eva Potash from Semiahmoo, Sohana Cooner from J.N. Bennett, Tia Eschleman from Langley Christian, Cedar Hale, Sentinel, Sasha DeHal, Panorama Ridge, Melviz Liu from Okanagan Mission, Clara Simpson, Reynolds Secondary, Skylar Lewis, Ladysmith, Julia Levac, Alpha, Nayam Richardson, Glen Eagle, Kate Rourke, Kitsilano, Alice Barton, Crofton House, Catherine Kennedy, R.A. McNath, and Sophia Kruger from Heritage Park in Mission. We have a couple of athletes that have dipped down into the under 4 minutes, or under 5 minutes here. The record in this event is 4:53.69, and from the looks of seed times, that could very well be challenged today. Niam Richardson from Glen Eagle is our early leader. Sophia Kruger from Heritage Park sitting in second. Very tightly packed bunch right now. Nobody really taking charge.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to go out too hard, especially because it's a heats, because you also have to conserve yourself for the final, but at the same time, you want to make sure you're getting yourself in a good position to kind of get one of those top 4 places to automatically qualify for the final.
A bit more of a comfort zone here. You not only have the luxury, I guess you could call it, of top 4 qualifying in each heat. Makes it a little bit easier, and then the next 4 fastest after that. So sometimes you see a bit different strategy.
Yeah, bit of a disadvantage to be the first heat as well, because if they go out too slow, then the second heat kind of knows what time they're supposed to be chasing. So, but it looks like they're moving at a pretty quick pace at the moment. So
the record here is held by Caitlin Stewart Barnett, 4:53.69. Niam Richardson from Glen Eagle still holding the lead. Amelia Ann Liu from Okanagan Mission sitting in second.
And Sasha DeHal from Panorama currently sitting in third. We saw Sasha DeHal in the junior girls category last year. She was a second place finisher, so she's moved up to the senior category this year.
Yeah, she's a very experienced runner for her age.
Still a pretty close group, though, in that still anyone's race at the moment.
The record of 4:53.69 was set way back in 2019 by Caitlin Stewart Barnett, St. Thomas More. Oh, my apologies. The record there is actually 4:25.29, set by Alexa Dow. Our record sheet was not quite up to date there. Alexa Dow will be seeing her later on. In the senior category. Sasha DeHall, Panorama Ridge, now moved into the lead. Amelia Lau, Okanagan Mission, still right up there.
It's actually Clara Simpson from Reynolds Secondary who's moved up into third.
This is where the athletes start to separate themselves. There's a pack of 6. Now we have somebody moving up into 4th place. Can't tell from this angle who it is, but we'll know shortly.
So once again, it's the top 4 automatically finished. So we have this group of 6 right there. So it's going to come down to probably an all-out sprint for those first 4 finishing spots.
Still Sasha DeHal, Amelia Liu, Johanna Cooner from J.N. Burnett moving up. And it looks like Cooner from Burnett right up there as well. But definitely there's our top 4 group of qualifiers. And we'll have to see who is in that 5th spot. Very close race at the end, all wanting to make sure they got that top 4 position.
Yeah, great finish by Cooner and Rourke. They were able to kind of secure one of those top 4 automatic finishes. So they had a great kind of last lap moving themselves into that those automatic qualifiers.
The experienced runners, won't be panicking if somebody passes them in the end, as long as they know they're in that top 4.
Yeah.
They can save a bit of juice for the final. And we'll see our qualifiers automatic coming up in just a second here. Lubin, Simpson, Cooner in 3rd, and Rourke in 4th.
All right. All right, in section 2 of the junior women's 1500 meters, we have Anika Vercake from Langley Christian, we have Charlie Nelson from Hope Secondary, Emily Schultz from Pacific Academy, Taya Holubar from Walnut Grove Secondary, Sage Arkwright from John Barsby, Charlotte Lang from York House School, Lanky Rath from Kamloops Christian School, Lillian Oliver McLean from Heritage Woods Secondary, Leah Evans from Penticton Secondary, Presley Heike from Penticton Secondary as well, Tallulah Bathurst from Highland Secondary, Seal Fitzpatrick from Rockridge Secondary, Evelyn Marr from St. Thomas More Collegiate, Eva McDonald from Grandview Heights, Charlotte Go from Francis Kelsey Secondary, and Anya Dillon from Nikako Valley Secondary as well. So 16 athletes in this second heat of the junior women's 1500 meters.
So Charlotte Goff, running from Francis Kelsey, was 3rd at the BC High School Cross Country Championships last year. And she was the island champion in the, I believe, both the 800 and the 1500. So she'll be a tough competitor here.
All right, Caprino.
Linky Rath from Kamloops Christian. CL Fitzpatrick, Rockridge Secondary. Charlotte Goff sitting in third place right now. Charlotte Goff has the fastest qualifying time in this group at 4:51.05.
We actually saw Linky Rath run the steeplechase earlier today, so this is a tough double, but running these two 1,500 meters in the same day, but it's good to see her back running this race again.
That's right. Charlotte Goff apparently, from what I hear, in the Victoria 10K run, was in first place in the under 20 category as a junior. I believe running something like 41 minutes, something like that.
Wow.
Pretty fast time.
Very fast time.
Linky Rath, Kamloops Christian, still with the lead. Annika Verkaik right up there as well. Charlotte Goff right in the mix as well. Got a really quite a large pack here. 2 laps remaining.
Presley Hickey from Penticton, currently sitting in fourth there. Followed closely by her teammate Leah Evans as well. But a very, very close group right now. It's still anyone's race. I think no one's really taken that lead yet.
Yeah. Our pack of 8. Just a little more than halfway through the race. .600 meters to go.
And that's Fitzpatrick has kind of moved into that first position, taking the lead. As again, they're gunning for that top 4 automatic qualifier spot, so Talia Bathurst currently sitting in third place as well.
Charlotte Goff now in fourth. Linky Rath still right up there. I think those 4 athletes just want to make sure that they get that top 4 spot. Ooh, we have an athlete down, but she's back up.
Well, it's tough to see an athlete fall in one of these races. We're looking at about 300 to go. And that's Fitzpatrick, who has extended her lead by about 20 meters.
That second group, including Charlotte Goff, Linky Rath, and not sure from this angle who the 4th person is in that group. CL Fitzpatrick does have the fastest time going into this race, so it's natural she'd be leading the group.
Yeah, that's Tallulah Bathurst currently sitting in second place.
Charlotte Goff in third, and Linky Rath in 4th place from Kamloops. So that will be our top 4 automatic group.
That's Leah Evans and Presley Hickey from Penticton Secondary, rounding out that group.
Very tactical race there. I think the top girls, they were experienced enough. They knew just what they had to do, didn't push the pace. It does make it a bit difficult for the runners not in the top 4 because time is very important to them.
Yeah, that's why you can't take it easy in these heats. You got to give it your all and kind of hope if you're not in that top 4, that your time is able to carry you through into the final. So we'll see 12 athletes in the final tomorrow, so it should be a very fast race. So once again, these 1,500-meter finals are scheduled for Friday at 3:15, so
Right.
tune back in for them.
Now move on to the junior men. Very large field here, 32 runners altogether. In our first grouping, we have Laken Olson from Sardis, Daniel Zhang from Elgin Park, Sasha Gadai from Charles Best, Jay Jung, Charles Best, Sanjog Mishra, Ari Mountain, Casey Hempstead, Hansworth, Isaiah Johnson, Clayton Heights, Cohen Kissman from Kelowna Secondary, Thomas Shen, Grandview Heights, Santiago Karalik from Argyle, Jason Wang, Semiamu, Coulter Sieben, Kelowna, Keaton Riddell from Fernie, Braylon Thiessen, MEI, Matthew Bricio from Highland Secondary, and Kaylin Conkin from Riverside. Now, we've seen several of the names earlier today in the 1,500-meter steeplechase. That's a bit of a tough double. Not that long of a break in between. Sasha Gadai was in there. Let's see, Cohen Kissman, Coulter Sieben, I believe, Kaylin Conkin, just to name a few. The record in this event is held by Maddie Erickson from LV Rogers. Maddie Erickson was a track star from age 9 up, and he's still competing actively. He's one of the top 800, 1,500-meter runners in Canada. Gone on to a very successful career. I believe in college he ran with Oregon, University of Oregon.
I think we'll actually see him at the NCAA championships next week. So
yeah,
it's good to see how he's progressed his post high school career.
Right. I can remember seeing him run as a 9-year-old, and he was dominant then in just about every event he ran in. Cohen Kissman from Kelowna. Isaiah Johnson, Clayton Heights, right up there among the early leaders. And nobody seems to be really pushing the pace here. They're all running pretty comfortably. But again, a couple of these gentlemen, 4 of them at least, ran a couple hours ago in the 1,500 steeplechase. So they're going to be biding their time here.
Yeah, they're probably doing everything they can to not exert as much energy in these first kind of few laps, just given they've kind of they've pretty much already run a heat already this morning. So
that's right.
The pack kind of starting to break up along that back stretch there, which we typically...
Group of 7 and a group of 6. Still very close though. That is Sasha Gadai from Charles Best with the lead right now. Isaiah Johnson, Cohen Kissman,
Laken Olson as well from Sardis in the green, just on the inside there. Still a very close pack. Wow.
It is, yes.
But Sasha Gadai is starting to kind of break away from the pack from Dr. Charles Best.
He's a pretty experienced runner, so knows what he has to do to qualify. And now we've got a very large pack trying to chase him down. 200 meters to go. Sorry, 600 meters to go. Still Sasha Gadai. They get ready to head into their bell lap. It's still Sasha Gadai. Lakin Olson from Sardis also moving up into the group.
A little bit of push and shoving in there.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's grouped in like that, you kind of need to be careful about making a move too early and
Yeah.
kind of impeding on other athletes. But they're starting to kind of pick up the pace a bit. You can see them. It's almost like they all just switched gears at the same time.
Lakin Olson moving into that 4th spot. Sasha Godar wanting to stay in touch now. He's now moved up into 3rd spot. Lakin Olson from Sardis right up there as well. There are 6 guys here very much in contention.
Looks like it's Isaiah Johnston from Clayton Heights coming on that final stretch in first place.
It is Isaiah Johnson. Coulter Sieben from Kelowna right up there as well. Coulter Sieben. Colin Kissman. And Sasha Godai and Lakin Olson from Sardis. Very, very close. I have to see on that one. Sasha Godai was among the leadership group pretty much the whole race, and he's either 4th or 5th there at the end.
Yeah, it was kind of an all-out sprint for that kind of 3rd, 4th, 5th spot. Yeah, they definitely took out the race quite conservatively. I think kind of no one was really wanting to make a move too early.
That's right.
You kind of saw them kind of switch into kind of 2nd gear at about 300 to go. Saw that kind of big group break apart into about 4 or 5 athletes, but great finish for them, and we'll have to see who's able to make it on towards tomorrow's final after we finish Heat 2 coming up.
Once again, it does make it very tough on the with a relatively slow pace at the beginning on the athletes in 4th, 5th, 6th positions to try and qualify based on time.
All right, next up on the track, we have Section 2 of the Junior Men's 1,500-meter heats. We have Tommy Reed from Nechako Valley. We have Xavier Sutherland from Archbishop Kearney. We have Finlay Boggin from Highland Secondary. Tristan Hill from Reynolds Secondary. Calvin Bott from Sentinel Secondary. Jared Roberts from West Side Secondary. Colin Nishi from R.A. McNath. Jesse Charmley from Reynolds Secondary. Alexander Gooding from Fleetwood Park. Nolan Wood from Nicole Salish. Jack Bolton from Smithers Secondary. Carter Cunning from John Barsby. Simon Ye from Lord Byng. Charles Sigston from Handsworth. Sebastian Masoyai from Penticton. And Taryn Kang from Credo Christian. So this is 16 athletes, Section 2 of the Junior Men's 1,500 meters. And we're looking for the top 4 fastest times that will automatically qualify for tomorrow's final. And then looking for the next 4 fastest times from this heat and the previous heat.
I'm going to say at this time that I think Maddie Erickson's record is probably safe. A record of 3:57. It's remarkable for a high school kid to be running under 4 minutes. That's actually quite an insane record.
Yeah, we typically see the senior category run around that time, so it's probably one of those ones we'll see for a long time coming.
It's Nolan Wood from Nicole Salish, right up there with the leader pack. However,
I was going to say that's a sea of blue there.
is there really a leader there? It's quite a group. I don't know if I've ever seen the whole entire pack that close together. starting to spread themselves out a little bit, but still that top 10 group. And really in that whole group, you can't write anybody off, can you?
No, I think it's too early to tell right now.
Colin Nishi from R.A. McNath is the leader right now. Nolan Wood, Michael Salish, right up there as well. Finley Boggin from Highland Secondary, 2 laps remaining, but still, there's a pack of about 12 of them there that this is really anybody's race still.
Yeah, Jesse Charmley sitting in 4th place, just kind of running on the outside lane there from Reynolds Secondary, but still a close pack. I think we'll probably see something similar as well as kind of once you hit that bell lap.
That's right.
See them switch into second gear and probably the pack kind of widen just a bit more than it currently is.
Yeah, I wouldn't say this is a fast pace. I think it's, again, more tactical for sure. About 500 meters to go. They're just going to be heading into their bell lap. Colin Nishi from R.A. McNath. And now we have a new leader there. That is Alexandra Gooding from Fleetwood Park. A quick glance over his shoulder there.
Yeah, he just he broke away pretty pretty quickly. I feel like he just caught a lot of the other athletes off guard.
Now it's interesting. Hopefully he hasn't taken off too early.
Yeah, you got to be very careful with your kick in the 1500 meters.
That's right. Yeah, it looks like that might have happened. He's now being overtaken by quite a group. This is Jesse Charnley from Reynolds. Jesse Charnley from Reynolds. Finley Boggin from Highland, sitting in second. Tristan Hill. And 4th runner, we couldn't quite see his number, but wow, that's a very tight pack.
Wow, there's about, 6 or 7 of them, all probably within a second of each other.
Yeah, again, the pace becomes very crucial for the runners not in the top 4.
And that was Jesse Charmley coming through in 4:18. Finlay Boggin, 4:18 as well. Tristan Hill, Colin Nishi rounding out 3rd and 4th, 4:18 as well. So those top 4 finishers coming through under 4:19. And actually Sebastian Osaway coming through in 5th at 4:18 as well. So you had 5 runners within 6 runners within a second of each other. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, very close finish. So it looks like the 4:18, 4:19 range is going to be what's needed to qualify here. Oh, very, very good race. Now this brings us to the first heat of the senior women. In our first grouping, we have Bria Gillette from Nanaimo, Juliana Wolfenden, West Point Grey. Brooke Hempstead, Handsworth. Sarah Dallawal from Rickanson. Farron Wallace, South Kamloops. Claire Goodson, Windermere. Alid Lennon, Howe Sound. Ava Rodway, Pacific Academy. Lily McDonald. Charles Hay. Janaea Sandhu, Ecole Salish. Peyton Manzik. George Elliott. Madeline Rollick. West Van. Megan Ferguson. Terry Fox. Jeevat Sajan. Lord Bing. Ava Bootsalar, St. Thomas More. And Diana Zhu, Charles Best.
This one's for high jump.
Noticeable in the grouping, missing in the grouping is Alexa Dow. Last year's champion in the 1500 meters. I'm sure she's probably saving herself and going after that 800 meter record. Juliana Wolfenden, West Point Grey, among the early leaders. Brooke Hempstead from Handsworth, right up there as well. Bria Gillette, Nanaimo District. Peyton Manzik from George Elliott.
Yeah, the meet record in this race is 4:26:44, set in 1995. So it's another long-standing record set by Heather De Geest from Burnaby Central. So,
Right, and she was a force. Very definitely. That's a very tough record.
yeah, I think Alexa Dow last year was actually pretty close to that record. I think she ran 4:27 versus the record
She
of
opted
4:20.
last year to go after the 1500 meter record and was just a little bit shy, foregoing the 800. And I think she's doing the opposite this year. That is Farron Wallace from South Kamloops. Peyton Manzik from George Elliott, sitting in second. Bria Gillette, Nanaimo District, holding down third.
And Jeevat Sajun from Lord Bing currently sitting in fourth out there in the gray.
The four of them are pretty evenly spaced, and they're starting to put a little bit of distance between the next grouping.
Okay.
It's about 500 meters to go, and we'd have a definite four-pack there. Farron Wallace leading the group. Bria Gillette right there as well. Peyton Manzik. And Jeevat Sajan from Lord Bing. Their top four grouping.
That's Ava Rodway currently sitting in fifth place from the Pacific Academy.
And she's not out of the picture yet.
So the senior boys next.
Now we have a group of three. Now we have somebody moving up and taking over fourth place. That is Bria Gillette from Nanaimo. Veron Wallace, Peyton Manzik, and Ava Rodway. They will be our top 4 automatic qualifiers. And then Jiva Tsajan, Lord Bing will take 5th.
Well, it looks like it was actually Ava Rodway who secured that first spot. She made a great move down that backstretch in the last 300 and just kind of slowly moved her way up into that first place position. So she ran a fantastic race. So that was Ava Rodway coming through in 4:46 from the Pacific Academy. Bria Gillette in 4:46 as well. In second place, Farron Wallace from South Kamloops in third, 4:46, and Peyton Manzuk in fourth, 4:47. So those are your top 4 finishers. And the times to beat for the next heat. There's your winner on the screen, Ava Rodway. Looks very happy after securing herself a spot in the final for tomorrow. All right, so next up on the track, we have Heat 2 of the Senior Women's 1500 meters heat. We have Ruby Ney from LV Rogers. We have Megan McDonald from Southridge, Rory O'Brien, Sutherland Secondary, Jordis Hickey from Penticton Secondary, Regan Arlett from Semiahmoo, Audrey Bieber from Mount Douglas, Izzy Hagley from Sir Charles Best, Noah Smurden from R.A. McMath, Claire Babuik from Oak Bay Secondary, Maria Villareza from North Surrey Secondary, Morgan Boulot from Sir Alexander R.A. McMath, Rachel Malau from West Point Grey Secondary, Adriana Butalar from MEI, Maya Royale from Revelstoke Secondary, Ava Lewis from Oak Bay, and rounding out the field, Rebecca Zapparoli Esponisa from GW Graham. So 16 athletes in this race.
Good shot of our lineup.
In this race, we have Adriana Butalar, who was the junior girls 1500 meter winner last year, so competing in the senior category now. She's coming in with the fastest seat time in this race of 4:39, so keep an eye out on her.
Yeah, she's a very experienced runner. She's been around a while. I've seen her name in the high school ranks, I think ever since grade 8. That's Rory O'Brien, Morgan Boylo in our top grouping. Rory O'Brien right up there as well. Adriana Butalar just biding her time there, hanging in with the leadership group.
Yeah, it's still very early. Just get a bit of a gauge in terms of what the rest of the runners are going to be doing.
There's a water fountain just right over there. It's like literally directly there.
There are two basic packs up in the lead, a pack of 5 and a pack of 6. Not far behind. I think that is Adriana Boudelar now starting to move up from MEI.
Looks like it's Rory O'Brien sitting closely beside her as well, and Claire Babuik from Oak Bay out there in the green, sitting closely behind in third.
That is Adriana Boudelar. Rory O'Brien sitting in second. Maya Royal from Revelstoke right up there as well.
And Rebecca Zapparoli Espinos from GW Graham, currently sitting in 5th place there.
And I'm just going to take a guess here that all of the runners with 600 meters left are in the top 5 grouping there are going to be likely qualifiers. Adriana Boudelar still leading, looking very comfortable. Rory O'Brien sitting in second.
And Claire Babuik currently sitting in 3rd place. So there's the bell lap, 400 to go.
Maya Royal from Revelstoke holding on to 4th place. Adriana Boudelar looking very comfortable in her leading role right now. And I think our top 4 are pretty much established here now with 200 meters to go. Claire Babiak now moving into second. Rory O'Brien and Maya Royal. Those are going to be our top 4 right there. Looking at them finishing very comfortably. And all 4 of those runners are pretty experienced. They knew what they had to do, and they just very simply did it.
Yeah, and it looks like it was actually a bit faster than the first heat. First heat was in 4:46. This looks like it came in a bit quicker, so.
Now that will be helpful to the finishers in the top 5, 6, and 7 positions. There's a look at our winner, Adriana Boudelar from MEI. Looking reasonably fresh.
And we'll see her also in the 3,000 meters this weekend as well, so she'll be coming back after these 1,500 meter races.
That's a tough double.
Another common one we see, whether it's 1,500 and the 3,000 or the 1,500, sometimes 800, sometimes 1,500, as we've seen with a lot of these athletes, the 1,500 and the 1,500 steeplechase. I'm surprised the amount of athletes we've seen in the steeplechase as well as the 1,500 meters today. It's
It's a fairly short schedule today, and we've seen probably a dozen at least athletes twice. Now we move on to the final individual event grouping of the day, the 1,500 meter seniors, men. We have 2 heats. Top 4 qualify automatically. Next 4 fastest. In the first heat, we have Henry Nessman, Siaquam, Egan Franey, Stellies, Jimmy Reed, Nechako Valley, Reese Bedouin from Dover Bay, Jason Sandu, Fleetwood Park, Noah Lowers, Credo Christian, Kai Yan, Glen Eagle, Bernardo Sada, Walnut Grove, Graham Dickens, Charles Hayes, Andrew Neal, West Point Grey, Ethan Noziak, Claremont, Carl Von Papen, Reynolds, Noah Gladish, DP Todd, Dixon Klassen, Killarney, Nico Stockwell, Sir Charles Tupper, and James Dowdy, Eric Camber. The record here is an amazing 350, 6.16 by Kefri Neal from Fleetwood Park. Noah Lowers from Credo Christian and Bernardo Sada come in with the top 2 fastest times, 3:59 and 4 minutes flat, .20. Those are very fast times. Noah Lowers, Henry Nessman, and James Dowdy are top 3 at this moment, but again, it's a very, very tight bunch.
It's James Dowdy taking a bit of a commanding lead right there.
Once again, there's still a very, very tight group. James Dowdy, Noah Lowers, we can see there, are top 2 at the moment. But look at them, they are very tightly packed.
This is a very, very tight group.
Very strategic race again.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You don't want to go. The pace is moving pretty quickly, but you want to make sure that it is moving at a pretty quick pace because Heat 2 is going to be chasing whatever times they run.
That's right. Andrew Neal, West Point Grey, right up there as well. Bernardo Sada, Walnut Grove. He has one of the fastest seed times as well, and he's moving up now into second place. That's Bernardo Sada, number 8 there, Walnut Grove. Noah Lowers now still maintaining his lead. But again, look at that pack. This is going to be a tough one to get out of.
That's a Rise Boudon from Dover Bay, kind of sitting in the middle there as well. Yeah, the pack is slowly starting to separate a bit. Noah Lowers kind of taking a bit of a lead there.
Noah Lowers, Bernardo Sada, number 8 there.
It's also Nico Stockwell.
Yeah.
So Charles
right
Tupper.
as well.
They're in the belt lap. We're probably going to see them kind of switch gears here.
This is where experience comes in. Nico Stockwell now moving up into third, hanging on there, but this is going to change very quickly. We have a group challenging from, say, the 4th, 5th, and 6th spots. Noah Lauer is still looking very comfortable though in his position. I don't think he's going to let anybody.
Oh, James Dowdy, though, kind of starting to make a move with 150 to go. Moves into second place.
Now we have a move coming from the back in fourth place. Ethan Nozick from Claremont also moving up right there. He's challenging. And I think he'll take third place. Looks like Bernardo Sada from Walnut Grove right up there as well. Wow, that was quite a finish.
Yeah, Ethan Nozick kind of came out of nowhere at the end there. He kind of had a fantastic sprint finish to, I think, secure second or third spot.
Yeah, I think he was third, but yeah, he did. He paced himself really well.
Pretty close race, though. I mean, Noah Lorisi coming through in 4:08, James Dowdy 4:08, Ethan Nozick 4:09, and Rise Boudon 4:09 as well. Then Andrew Neal and Bernardo Sada coming through at 5th and 6th at 4:09 and 4:10. So they'll have to wait for the times in this next race, but still some pretty quick times.
Right, and I think what we saw there too was experience talking. Noah Lowers in particular has run a few races already in his day, and he knew exactly what he had to do there. So in the come the final, after what we've seen so far, the record may not be challenged, but it's certainly going to be competitive.
It's actually interesting. There's actually two athletes who hold the record. They ran the exact same time, 3:50:16. So it's Neil Kefri and then Ryan Hayden back in 2000. So
right,
an identical time. Would have been good to see them race in the same race. The 3:50 flat is a very fast record.
Get a good look at the group doing their last little bit of stretching and kicking out. Peter Kunka from Summerland has a very fast time coming in of 4:01.9. Riley Simmons from Sardis, 4:02.51, very close as well.
Riley Simmons was the junior boys 1500 meter winner last year, so he's running up in the senior category now, so good to see him back. And Miles Hayden as well was second place in the junior boys category, so they're both competing for that senior win.
And there they go.
Charlie Malachwa from Oak Bay, he was third place last year. He's coming through with 3:56 time, so keep an eye out for him as well. Out there in the green, the Oak Bay classic colors.
And notable in there, Charlie Malachwa was the cross-country champion from this year out of Jericho Park. Maverick Ricola, Penticton Secondary. Kai Collingwood from Okanagan Mission, nestling into second place.
That's Miles Hayden, currently sitting in third from Penticton Secondary as well. Peter Kunka from Summerland Secondary, kind of sitting in that top four pack there as well.
He is is with the one with the sunglasses, blue uniform. Charlie Malotswa now moving up, settling comfortably into second and third spot. On second. He was the easy winner of the cross-country championships, which I believe was 5K or 8K, something like that. A little bit longer than this race. Maverick Ricola, Charlie Malotswa. Hi, Collingwood from Okanagan Mission, I think settling into the top 3. Very close to it.
Riley Simmons from Sardis in the bunch there as well. Still a pretty close pack, though. I mean, 2 laps to go. They still have some time, but I think they're moving at a pretty quick pace.
8 runners in the first group. And they've begun to separate themselves. Now it's Charlie Malotswa moving into the lead, heading into the bell lap.
Arjun Sandhu currently sitting in 4th place, so he's moved up into that group as well. Riley Simmons making a move there on the outside of lane 1. Moves into 3rd place.
Charlie Malotswa, Peter Kunka from Summerland sitting in 2nd. Riley Simmons holding down 3rd. We have somebody now challenging into that, just moving into up into 4th. Charlie Malotswa having a little glance over your shoulder moment. Peter Kunka is going to take 2nd place. It's going to be very comfortable. Now, this is where it gets interesting. You have 2 runners keeping very comfortable pace there for 3rd and 4th.
Looks like that was Maverick Ricola and Riley Simmons getting that 3rd and 4th spot, but there was a pretty close group kind of came in right behind them.
That's right.
And this was quite a bit faster than the previous heat. The previous heat was won in 4:08 versus this winning time was 4:04. So I think you can expect that group that came in just after those top 4 finishers are most likely going to be able to move forward into tomorrow's final.
Charlie Malotswa looked very relaxed, though, didn't he?
Yeah, you saw him kind of looking back left and right a couple times just to make sure that he was in a good enough contention that he didn't have to exert too much energy. But that was, Peter Kunka getting that top spot with Charlie Malotswa in 2nd, as well as Maverick and Riley in 3rd and 4th there. So your top 4 finishers.
And now we move on to the grade 8 races. We'll be starting off with the grade 8 girls. These will be time finals. Actually, this is a final. A large group of 22 athletes here. In our first grouping, we have Elliot Vandermeer, Clayburn Middle, Amy Robinson, Glen Lyon, Norfolk, Alexander Eyre from West Point Grey, Samantha Campbell, West Point Grey, Kavita Dillon, Nechako Valley, Bryn Riley, Nanaimo, Amber Vedkunas from Nanaimo, Dahlia Ham, Canyon Falls, Avery Hind, Sammy Amu, Heidi Schramm, Crofton House, Emily Gandon, Sutherland, Sophia Berkner, Grandview Heights, Zoe Ball, Walnut Grove, Natalie Gann, Little Flower, Khaleesi Martz, Vetter Middle, Evelyn Argyle Anderson, Dover Bay, Lila Tier, Regent Christian, Brinley Scamber from Seaquam, Isla Young, White Rock Christian, Rachel Hardy, West Point Grey, Haley Fanton, Regent Christian, and Eileen Watson from Lord Byng. Very large field. this is a final, so we won't see any, I don't think a strategical race here. They'll be going all or nothing.
It's a pretty big heat, though, about 24 athletes.
It is a final.
I think it'll be really important for to kind of get out and kind of get away from the big pack right off the start. So you'll probably see some of the athletes do a bit of a sprint just to kind of take that get out of that big pack.
There aren't any athletes in the group who've cracked the 5-minute barrier. The record here is Maya Beckler from Kitsilano back in 2019. 4:44.59. That is very fast.
That's moving. Yeah, she also holds the 800-meter record for the grade 8 girls as well, so a very good athlete.
And
I don't know if we have any athletes in this race below under 5 minutes, so
No,
I'm not
we
sure if
don't.
we'll see that
No.
record be contended today, but still expect a very fast race.
yeah, 4:44 is a very fast time for a grade 8 athlete. And we have a very large pack and one rabbit going around the back.
NDI has the ability to look at the rabbit. We don't ever have to do that, but I can figure it out.
Oh, it's such a big group. You can see some of the runners running out in lane 3 and 4 all of a sudden on that outside.
Yeah, Bryn Riley, Emily Gandon among the leaders there. Lila Tier from Regent Christian, also one of the leaders. 3 laps remaining.
So I'll know in 5 minutes whether it works.
From beginning to end there, the still pack is very, very close. Zoe Ball among the leaders there. Bryn Riley, Avery Hind. Lila Tier right up there as well. She is the current leader, in fact. Kavita Dillon from the Chaco Valley now moving up into second place. Kavita Dillon from the Chaco Valley moving well up front. Let's see, Lila Tier from Regent Christian sitting in second at the moment. Laps remaining. She is still our leader. Dahlia Ham from Canyon Falls up there as well. Bryn Riley, Nanaimo District.
So it's Kavita Dillon currently sitting in first, followed closely by Lila Tier.
bell lap now. Kavita Dillon does not come into this with one of the faster seed times, but she is running very, very well right now.
Bryn Riley currently sitting in third as well, but a pretty close pack from that second to fifth position, so anyone's race at this point for that.
Lila Tier, one of the smaller of the runners in the group, hanging right in there. She's now being passed though.
Emily Gandon from Sutherland making a move into second. That 150 to go.
Kavita Dillon from Nechako Valley, surprising everyone. She is running brilliantly.
Hit me.
Emily Gandon from Sutherland in second place. It is going to be Kavita Dillon from Nechako Valley. Emily Gandon taking second.
Sophie Brinker making a move.
And she does. She just makes it into second. Emily Gandon taking third. Wow, good finish.
Perfectly timed kick by Sophia Berkner. Kind of came out of nowhere.
That's
to
right.
Clinch that second place position.
So Kavita Dillon coming all the way from Nechako Valley. That's she's going to be going home very happy.
She'll be probably really happy with that time. Was able to dip under that 5-minute marks, running 4:58.
She looks very happy with herself. I'd be willing to guess she might be one of the very first Nechako Valley athletes to win a gold medal at this meet. So congratulations to her.
Well, it's good to see her so excited. I'm sure that was meant a lot to her.
It's a long way to come.
Yeah. That was Kavita Dillon, so your winner in the grade 8 women's 1500 meters. And that was Sophia Berkner in second and Emily Gandon in third place. So a fantastic run.
And now we move on to the very final individual running event of the day. This is the grade 8 boys 1500 meter final at 24 athletes.
All right, in this race we have Teddy Nelson from Mulgrave School. We have Preston Ryan from Ecole Glenbrook. Charlie Thiessen from Peter Ewart Middle School. Mason Acker from Vetter Middle School. Porter Lowther from St. Andrews Regional High. Finn English from Nanaimo District. Aiden Klemick from Mulgrave School. Sean Waterman, Samuel Robert. Isaac Sunderland from Chilliwack Middle School. Alexandre Prochnow from MEI. Logan Love, Burnaby Mountain. Jack Templeton from West Point Grey Academy. Caden Ben Sula from Abbotsford Christian. Alexander Comu from Handsworth Secondary. Kelly Keats from Vancouver College. MJ Andaya from Sir Charles Tupper. Wesley Chung from Burnaby North Secondary. Caleb Baker from Elgin Park Secondary. Marcus Funk from Seaquam Secondary. Lincoln Wilson from Grandview Heights. Reese Finley from Rockridge Secondary. Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian. Christomos Mistopidis from Vancouver College. And Anais Pierce from Chatelac Secondary. So this is the grade 8 boys 1500 meter timed final. So the one and only heat. There was 24 athletes in this race. Meet record in this race is 4:12:51, set back by Maddie Erickson back in 2017. So a very fast time for a grade 8. This is a time final, so they will not be competing again tomorrow. So Fastest seed time coming into this race looks to be Eli Hebert with a 4:25.
He just after this one, yeah.
As well as Caleb Baker from Elgin Park with 4:23. So keep an eye out for those two runners. They may take the lead early and battle it out. Once again, it can always be a little tough having this many runners in the same race, so expect some of them to take off at a pretty quick pace just to kind of secure that front runner spot and make sure they don't get bunched in. You gotta be careful. You don't want to be kind of boxed in these short distance races because it can be tricky to get out.
That's right. Oh, going back to the grade A girls race, that was sure a nice surprise there. Not sure what her running background is, but she certainly looks to have a future. Look at Sean Waterman from Samuel Robertson Tech. In Maple Ridge, he was the winner of the Fraser Valley North Championships.
Yeah, you need some sunglasses out there. It's going to be quite bright for them out there.
Yeah, with quite a few of these athletes, sunglasses are part of the uniform.
Yeah. Some famous runners with their signature sunglasses. One of my favorites being Jeremy Warner.
That's right.
Didn't see him in a race without them.
Andre DeGrasse.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Porter Lowther from St. Andrews Regional jumping into an early lead, followed closely by Sean Waterman, Samuel Robertson Tech. Eli Hebert from White Rock Christian right up there as well. Caleb Baker, Elgin Park. Kelly Keats, Vancouver College. Teddy Nelson, Mulgrave. Chris Mustafidis from Vancouver College right up there as well. But again, we have a very large pack and nobody is charging out to the front.
Caleb Baker from Elgin Park, kind of currently sitting in first. Kelly Keats, Vancouver College, still kind of followed closely behind him. Still a pretty tight pack.
Caleb Baker, Elgin Park, still right up there with the leaders. This race is far from over, though. There are any number of guys who can challenge here. Kelly Keats, now from Vancouver College, taking over the lead.
Porter Lowther from St. Andrews, sitting kind of there in second or third position, kind of running on the outside of the lane. It's Caleb Baker now from Elgin, sitting in first place.
I was just going to say there's a pack of 5 separating, but 2 more have added to the group. Actually, I would say there are 8 people still in contention there. Caleb Baker heading into the white, the anchor, or the bell lap. Eli Hebert, White Rock Christian.
Chris O'Donnell's from Vancouver College, making a bit of a move in the yellow on the outside there as well.
Sean Waterman now making a move, kind of a daring move going in on the inside. He just passed 3 people on the inside. Now here it comes. Oh, wow.
Porter Lowther, wow, making a move. He just switched gears.
Indeed.
And he is gone.
Porter Lowther, St. Andrews Regional, is going to run away with this.
Caleb Baker making a move.
Sean Waterman, I think, taking 4th place. Didn't quite catch who was in 3rd. Caleb Baker taking 3rd place from Elgin Park. That was a great race, good strategy.
Yeah, everywhere's ready. I will have to move that though.
There's your champion on the screen, Porter Lowther.
Boy, he really timed that right. His kick was perfectly placed.
I think he probably took a lot of the other runners off guard. Just kind of went into that full-on sprint with about 150 to go.
Mine too. But I can't see you.
I'll grab you one.
Well, I'm getting off the chair.
Oh, yeah, I think we have a little half-an-hour break, so.
We have about a 25-minute break or so. So we look forward to having you back. Once again, this is Roy Boss and Andrew Boss coming to you from McLeod Stadium in Township of Langley.
But on here you won't be doing that. Actually, it's pretty straightforward. Just the problem is the tripod itself is pretty heavy, so you have to. Yeah. I'm gonna go wash my face. I'll be right back. It's been very fun. Woo!
Shade? So funny. I thought I was not going to get a chance to go get. I thought I was not going to get a chance to tan this weekend. Oh, was I wrong? Are you back in tomorrow and the next day as well? Oh. I got today, tomorrow, and Saturday. So yeah, I'll probably be burned. I will be burned. Yeah, even crazier. Today's 10 to 6. Tomorrow's 10 to 5. Oh no, wait, no. Today's 10 to 5. Tomorrow's 6. It's 2 o'clock. I think the relay is like last week. We invoice toil. So I've never done invoice before. Okay, yeah. I think definitely check with and Connor are getting roasted. You guys
Here's
are
my
getting...
tan on. Oh, I'm so good.
Oh.
Work better now. No, I'm still fine.
Yeah, I'm part Aussie, mate. I got the tanning genes. I got tanning genes.
I think Australia has like the highest rate of skin cancer.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't think they're built for it.
No, yeah, we have skin cancer, but hey, Brody, we're dark. We're tan.
You're built different. Man. You're built different.
Oh, mate, nah. I mean, a bit fucked up, but yeah, was it my granddad? What was it? He was a surf lifesaver. Yeah, back in the day. Oh, yeah, they didn't know wear a lick of sunscreen. Oh, that is. Really?
Technically speaking.
It's actually worse now. Oh yeah, global warming, right? Less of a ozone, right? Yeah, no. That's a good point.
But I
Tell my mom next time.
usually in years past where I had jobs where I worked outside, I get quite brown, and then I'd come back the next year in April for my seasonal job, and there's this one guy who'd see me go, "Are you sick? You look so pale. Do you feel okay? You have to go home. You're so pale, dude."
That's pretty much me. Yeah. I have one day or like 1 week where I do all my tanning, and then I just like that holds me out. That's like a hold off for the rest of the year. It's crazy because I actually don't do my. It's funny because actually most of the time I don't actually tan at the beach. Like most of the time, if I'm actually doing something else, like if I'm doing like actually if I'm doing this sort of stuff, I'll tan. But if I'm at the beach, I don't know, just like I don't know why, I just don't see the same results.
I was at White Rock yesterday, and it was like cloudy. My buddy got like second degree sunburn already. He's like, "Oh, it's dark out." I'm like, "That doesn't mean anything, right?" He's like, "Oh, no, I'll be fine." So they get you, yeah. And it's like it looks gross. Like, dude, you should have put some on. He's like, "Yeah, that's what's up."
I remember one time I got so burned. It was like when I burn, I go burn the nose.
Oh
cheeks.
yeah.
So for me, I had like it was like this. I was peeling for weeks after. You look so bad. You look so dumb as well because you're just like peeling. There's like you can't hide it. There's no like people knows exactly what happens. Oh my goodness.
You know, that's such a negative outlook. They're not working in harmony. Working against each
Constantly
other.
get burnt and tan the exact same.
Well, that's usually what I should wear sunscreen all the time, but usually I don't burn because like early in the spring or whatever, I'll develop enough brownness to carry me through that I don't burn. Well, I've spent many years driving the little water taxis in False Creek in the summer, so you're pretty exposed. And you're out of the boat a lot.
You go Falls Creek, like, you still do that or no?
I do sometimes, like part-time, well, between like freelance gigs and stuff.
That's not bad, eh?
It's a good fallback. It's boring.
So how'd you get into it after that?
I had a friend who worked there, and then I was deckhanding there, and then I went and took the boating course and got my license and could drive a boat.
Oh wait, I have my leisure boat license. Do you like need another one, or is that one work?
No, you have to get a small vessels operator proficiency.
Oh, fishing. Yeah, I wouldn't want
It's like a 4 or 5 day course, and then you have to do like 3 more day-long courses.
You got some more on your left. There you go. Oh, your right, my left. There you go, sir.
One thing about Harry Lake,
Oh my!
sunscreen on is
You have to like push it in. It's like.
normally because I know most of the time I'm terrible with putting sun. Most of the time I just don't sunscreen my legs, and it's just like the legs are the perfect way to like wipe it all off.
I felt like I was so sun-conscious bringing this back.
Well, when I first saw you on that, I'm like, oh, he's got something going. You don't. At least you're not getting like your ears. I feel like my tops of my ears are gonna get so messed up.
like it's like extra wide compared to like people with like bucket hats.
Look at that, I have a bucket hat.
That's super songs.
It's a Seattle Storm.
Seattle Storm. Oh my
WNBA.
God. WNBA.
I went to a Storm game. It was sick.
Wait, isn't that the who's on the Storm? Who's her name? She just got traded there, didn't she? Oh my God, I got it.
They had
Brown now.
speaking of Australians, they had an Australian center whose first
Was
name
it Liv? Liz something?
No, I remember her name. Her first name was
Cambridge? No.
Ezzy. It's because in the game I went to, she got like 7 blocks, and they would go. They play an audio clip that went Ezzy, 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 and the crowd go oi, oi, oi. So good.
I love it.
Hey, oh man, there was like this other Australian player. I think her name was literally Liz Cambridge or something like that. Big, like she was like, was it 6? She was like 6'9", 6'10". But yeah, no, there's like this infamous video. I think it was like there was a scrimmage against like I think like Team Nigeria or something like that. She was like for Team Australia. Apparently she called them like a bunch
Yeah, I
of
thought
even she's black as well. But, like she calls them a bunch of monkey, and then it's on video. One of the players comes up and just rocks her, and then it's even funnier because none of her teammates backs her up. Like all of yeah, when like she's going at the other team and none of her teammates are coming with her. They're just like shit.
So did you both go to BCSS or just you? Oh,
No, I went to Corona Metropolitan University.
that's fair.
Did you go there when it was still Ryerson?
I did.
That's a bit of a flex now. I got a degree from Ryerson. Did they have to actually change? Did they change your degree? Was it after like since they changed it to TMU now? Does it still say Ryerson on here?
Well, I
Did
get.
they change it? Or did they send you another one that says TMU?
Oh, he's talking to us.
My bad. Mine
I'm
was
gonna
not.
go tonight.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
I'll make sure you know for sure. Send me tomorrow and it's Saturday. I'm not sure if you'll be here, but tomorrow I'll make sure you know.
I'm still out of the sun, unfortunately.
Why'd you get so far away? I was like,
You were there.
ballots. Yeah.
Right, Paul. Am I insured?
No,
No.
you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
That's why this gig pays so well.
Are we?
So well paid.
I'm starting to reconsider, depending on how much I get burnt today.
Since you're up there, you're definitely gonna get a little.
Oh, you get, yeah,
Oh.
I'm definitely getting
Well, at least I'm not running around. I'm sorry. I wanted to kill myself
No.
when I was on 3.
Have some, bro. Have some water, man. Yeah.
Well, I was giving my own the ball, but I completely forgot to like rushing out like 8:30 would be late. I just barely.
Oh yeah.
See, I have so much respect for you. When I was on 3, I wanted to just crawl in the hole and shoot myself. It was so hot, so heavy. And I was like,
Oh yeah.
my hands were shaking like crazy.
I don't know why this doesn't feel so bad.
Connor,
What is
the
it?
next
I did what is it, the basketball provincials? Not provincials, the U Sport championships, like college.
Oh yeah.
And that was like 9 hours of like this camera on you. Oh my god. I was literally crooked by the end of the day. I was so
I
bad.
feel like the outdoor doesn't help.
No.
Like if you're indoors,
all like this kind of helped. Like the breeze definitely helped.
yeah.
If I didn't have this breeze today, I would have been toast.
Me too. Yeah, no, I stay avoiding the farmer's tan. How's your farmer's tan going?
It's looking pretty good.
No, like your sleeve.
Like it's going.
Yeah, that's what I did not want to happen. So, where's your thing?
I wasn't given one. I don't have any left up there when I checked.
Really?
You must have gotten like the last one.
I don't know. I saw Toil at the parking
Maybe
lot.
let's go double check now. Maybe we got 4.
I mean, you don't need it. They've been kind of running around here anyways.
Still, I want the club. I want the trick. The track is for the trick.
Touche.
Get back in there.
All right. Lord have mercy. I don't know.
Good afternoon once again. We are back on the air now as we head into the final group of events of today. If you're just joining us, welcome to the 2025 BC High School Track and Field Championships. We're coming to you from McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley, one of the more beautiful facilities in the province. And my name is Roy Boss, and I'm here with Andrew Boss. And we'll be looking after the broadcast for today and the rest of the weekend. So, Andrew, as an experienced relay guy, tell us about relay strategy.
Well, I'd say the only strategy is get the baton around within the zones. I'd say that's all you need to do to run a good race. But you typically see in these 4x100 meter races them won with good handoffs. Right. So I'd say with a lot of these teams, we've seen them kind of practicing out on the field. So hopefully they've been practicing and have those the number of steps they need to move and kind of have them down at least to get the baton around as quickly and as efficiently as possible.
I will say that over the last 10 years or so, I've seen just a drastic improvement in relay passing. So obviously there's some coaches out there who are doing a great job and teaching these kids the basics. On the track right now, we're just getting ready for the first group, the grade 8 girls, and these are time finals. There are 3 sections, so we don't know the overall winner until the end. In our first group, we have Mount Celeste Middle School from Chilliwack. In Lane 2, Holy Cross. Lane 3, Langley Christian. Lane 4, Peter Ewart Middle. Lane 5, Kitsilano. Lane 6, Sir Winston Churchill. Lane 7, Vernon Christian. And Lane 8, Seaquam Secondary. The record in this is held by Crofton House, 52-21. Crofton House, a long tradition of... Oh, my mistake. Lord Tweedsmuir. Sorry, Lord Tweedsmuir has the record here, 51-73. Lord Tweedsmuir also has a very strong tradition in relays, as does Crofton House. Dover Bay Secondary, we'll see them in the third heat, has run very, very close to that record time at 52-27. So we'll have to see what happens there. Very even so far. Out in lane 7, Vernon Christian getting a very strong leg. And it looks like they got the baton off among the leaders. Lane 5, Kitsilano running well. Vernon Christian getting very good passing. This is where it gets interesting here. Vernon Christian getting off the first exchange. Also lane 4, Peter Ewart Middle. This is going to be a very good finish here. Vernon Christian and Peter Ewart Middle. Now Peter Ewart Middle has taken over the lead. Vernon Christian, and out in lane 2, it is Holy Cross taking third place. Very good race there. $54.63. So great start to our relay activities. So the time to beat right now is 54.63 from Peter Ewart Middle. Now we move on to the second heat. We have Abbotsford Christian, Stetos Lalem Tollett Elementary. In lane 2, lane 3, Windsor. Lane 4, Seaquam. Lane 5, Sutherland. Lane 6, St. John Brebeuf. Lane 7, North Surrey. And lane 8, Delta. Now this should be a very interesting heat because all 8 teams are within less than a second of each other. So that promises to be a very competitive race. In fact, I'm going to go even closer than that. All 8 teams are within half a second of each other, according to their seed times.
Yeah, and they do stagger these heats so that as we progress through the heats, the faster seed times are typically all within the same race. So we should expect heat 3 to probably be the quickest. But expect still some fast times from this group.
Look at the athlete from Stilos Lalem Toltet Elementary.
Yeah, we saw some pretty clean passes on the first heat, so a good way to start the event.
That's right. Well, if you've watched track and field over the years, you'll see that good passing is essential. It's not always the 4 fastest athletes that win the race. The classic example is that in World Championship and Olympic competition. Won't mention any names.
Yeah, I mean, a great point is Canada. I mean, we don't have the fastest 4 guys, in the in the world, but
that's right.
They've been running the same team for the last 6, 7, 8 years, and
that's right.
They can probably run the race with their eyes closed and still get the baton around better than most of the other teams. So,
well, when you think of it, Canada's relay team has had so much success, and yet any of the meets where they've won gold, silver, bronze medals, they might have had 1 athlete in the final of the 100 meters, maybe. I don't think I've ever seen them have 2 since way back in the 90s. Anyway, that was the era of. I'm just trying to remember.
Donovan Bailey.
Donovan Bailey, yes. Donovan Bailey, Glenroy Gilbert, and that bunch. They had a top 2 in the World Championships that one year. Robert Esme.
Yeah, very fast team.
4th group, member of that group.
Well, it looks like they got called back, so we'll have to take a look and see what the officials rule. Wasn't sure if that was a false start or maybe just maybe something else happened there, but
it's another event where you don't traditionally see false starts, and it is a warning to the field, green card.
They can breathe a sigh of relief there.
Gentleman in the picture holding up the card there is a long-standing BC athletics official, very, very good runner back in the 60s. In high school and with Team BC.
All right, back in the blocks.
Very even so far. Siakwam, the only team really making a little bit of a gain on the stagger. Looks like Windsor making a move there in lane 3, looking very strong, getting off a good pass.
North Surrey Secondary had a fantastic pass on that third handoff.
And it looks like Siakwam. Siakwam now in the lead, and out on the outside, Delta Secondary looking very strong as well. North Surrey. Actually, it is North Surrey.
And the late surge by Satotos.
Ooh, lane 4. Siakwam, I think, taking second. but very close. There was a challenge there for second and third. Let's see.
And that was North Surrey taking the win in 53.6. Siakam in second in 54.6. And Satoto Slalom in third in 54.7. Pretty close between second and third there. That was pretty much a photo finish there.
We've seen the, so it is North Surrey taking first, Siakam in second, 1/100th of a second difference.
All right, so this is a time final, so the time to beat is 53.6, currently set by North Surrey Secondary in that race.
And we definitely in the third heat here have a number of schools that can challenge that time. In lane 1 we have Richmond, lane 2 R.A. McNath, lane 3 Dover Bay, lane 4 KLO Middle from Kelowna, lane 5 West Point Grey, lane 6 St. Thomas More, lane 7 Crofton House, and lane 8 Little Flower Academy. Dover Bay has come into this meet with a 52.27, so if anyone can challenge that record held by Crofton House back in 2019, it looks like it could be them. So let's keep an eye on for them in lane 3. Any time down in the 52s for this age group is very fast.
And this age category, you know, a lot of these teams could potentially be the same team all through the junior and senior category. So a lot of them are just kind of probably running their first, you know, couple of races as a team. But as we kind of get over the years, it could be the same team, you know, running in that senior category. And
that's a dangerous thing. If the team can stay together for 4 years, 5 years. So the team to watch in this heat, once again, lane 3 appears to be Dover Bay. KLO Middle is very close, though, with a 53.27. St. Thomas More has 53.21. So there are 3 teams there that are going to be very, very close to each other. Very even so far. Dover Bay getting away an awesome pass right there. And now they're starting to make a move. That's them in lane 3 in the black uniforms.
KLO with a great pass there as well.
Good example. We got a good shot there of another excellent pass. And now she's taken off. Dover Bay looking very strong. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was unfortunate. It's going to be KLO Middle. And out in lane 6, St. Thomas More, going to be very close between KLO and St. Thomas More.
And there's West Point Grey Academy coming through in third.
Wow, that was really unfortunate. Dover Bay had complete control of that race. Just a little slip.
Yeah, that's the 4x100. Unfortunately, the baton drops do happen. Yeah, it's unfortunate because the athlete from Dover Bay on the third leg ran such a fantastic leg. Kind of made up a lot of ground in terms of getting the team into first. So
St. Thomas More 52.29, not quite there with the record of 52.21, but I think Well, 51.73 is the record. My apologies. Now we move on to the grade 8 boys. Once again, there are 3 heats, and this is a time final. The record here is held by KLO from Kelowna at 46.51, a very fast time. We have Sir Winston Churchill in lane 1, Sir Charles Tupper in 2, MEI in 3, White Rock Christian in 4, Mont Celeste in 5, Langley Christian in 6, Richmond Christian in 7, and Siakwam in 8. That is our starting lineup for the first heat.
And this is a timed final, so each race will be their own, or each heat will be their own race, racing against each other here.
Now, we've already talked about the fact that good passing is essential for a successful relay. Also, coaching strategy. It used to be that you put your fastest runner in the anchor, third fastest, second fastest, and first fastest, and just hope that, the dynamic built as the race went on. But now, a lot more strategy with the length of the passing zones and who runs the best corners, who runs the best straightaways, who starts the best, who finishes the best. So there are all kinds of things that can go into coaching a relay team as well as the passing.
Yeah, it's quite common to put usually your best, for example, like 200-meter runner on the third leg because they're good on the turn versus your best athlete that's the best out of blocks on the first leg, and then maybe your fastest on the second, your best closer on the fourth. So there's definitely some strategy, but
that's right. And sometimes, depending on how you start, what position you start, your run up to the exchange zone, the backstretch can sometimes be the longest actual leg, so you might want to put your fastest runner in there.
You can actually a lot of teams actually you can actually run longer than the 100 meters. You could have some runners running, say, like 110, others running 90, just based off, once again, where you place some of the starters. So it's very, very strategic. So we'll see if any of these teams are following those principles.
And Canada has that strategy down pat, for sure. Fastest seed time in this group is 51.89 from MEI.
Pretty close seed times, though. Most of them are in kind of the high 51s, low 52, so it should be a pretty close race.
Looking out over the stadium and the field, we could not have asked for a much better day.
I think it's just going to get nicer over the weekend, so expect a couple days of sun here, which is seems like we always get good weather at the BC high schools.
That's right.
I can't remember the last time it rained. Knock on wood. All right, and they're off.
MEI, unfortunately, having a missed pass there.
Looks like that White Rock Christian. or actually Langley Christian out in lane 6, getting that baton off first on the final stretch.
MEI in lane 3, though, coming from behind there to take that. Lane 2, Sir Charles Tupper battling it out for second place. Very close. Not sure who that was in the back stretch that had an unfortunate pass. I thought it was MEI, but MEI obviously didn't. They came in through there and won, so good on them.
Their winning time was 50.40, so a very fast winning time for this first heat. And that was Langley Christian in second at 50.82, and Sir Charles Tupper in third with 51.38.
No.
All right, next up in section 2, we have in lane 1, Westside Secondary. In lane 2, Argyle Secondary. In lane 3, Vetter Middle School. In lane 4, Seacom Secondary. In lane 5, St. Thomas More. In lane 6, William A. Fraser Middle School. In lane 7, Walnut Grove Secondary. And in lane 8, Mosscrop Secondary. So some pretty close times coming in. It's William A. Fraser Middle School in lane 6 coming in with the fastest seat time of 50.26. Argyle, Vetter, St. Thomas More, all coming in with 50-point seat times as well, so should be a very tight race. Time to beat from the previous race was 50.40.
See the flags up on the far corner of the track. They're blowing pretty. There's a bit of a stiff breeze going there, but it doesn't seem to affect the finish line.
I can't tell if it's a headwind or a tailwind out there.
Yeah.
So this will only impact, I guess, half the team.
Yeah. Seacom taking an early lead, getting off a good pass there. William A. Fraser Middle School coming on well.
St. Thomas More with a great second leg on the backstretch.
Thomas Moore got some great passes there.
That was actually Vetter Middle School out in lane 3.
They're way out actually in lane 6 now. It is William R. Fraser. Seacom coming in close. Vetter Middle as well. Well, that was close.
.49.14 for William A. Fraser, taking the win there. Seacom coming through in second in 49.5, and Walnut Grove in third, 49.8. and veteran fourth, 49.91. Wow.
So 49.15 now becomes the time to beat. William A. Fraser. So the top 4 teams are all run under 50 seconds. Pretty good result there.
Do so much more if I had more like seat space, but I'm currently fighting wires and fighting. I gotta.
That's pretty much anyone's race up until that final handoff.
That's right.
Kind of saw the positions change as we were moving through the race. So
St. Thomas More was looking pretty good up until there was a little bit of a bobble on that last pass, and that unfortunately decided the race for them.
I think it was their second leg that made up quite a bit of ground.
Yeah, that's right.
On a fantastic second leg and pretty good pass there as well.
Now we move on to the third and final heat of this time final. Lane 1 is empty. Lane 2, Sutherland. Lane 3, St. George's. Lane 4, St. Andrews. Lane 5, Vancouver College. Lane 6, Peter Ewart Middle. Lane 7, Walnut Grove. And in Lane 8, Burnaby South. And in this this race, we have all 8 teams, or all 7 teams are under 50 seconds. So this promises to be a super close race.
That's Nathaniel Pagato on the screen there from St. Andrews Regional High.
St. Andrews Regional has a time of 47.55. Remember, the record is 46.51. That's just 1 second away.
A lot of these schools are well known for their good relay teams. Walnut Grove has a good history. Vancouver College, St. George's.
That's
usually
right.
year over year we see good results from a lot of these teams.
St. Andrews Regional is showing some strength too, and that's a school you don't often hear of too much. St. George is looking very strong there on the inside, the red jerseys.
Oh, great pass by St.
Good pass,
George's.
yeah.
Vancouver College with a great pass there as well.
St. George is losing a little ground to Vancouver College, but out on the outside, Walnut Grove looking strong. Vancouver College now making, they're getting a great third leg. Walnut Grove looking strong as well. The battle now with St. George's and Walnut Grove. And it's going to be St. George's, Walnut Grove, and it looks like in lane 8, Burnaby South. I have to wait to see on that one for third, though. It was very close. Definitely Vancouver College.
Yeah, pretty clean passes all the way around for Vancouver College. I think that won the race for them.
47-34. Walnut Grove, 47-83. And Burnaby South, 48-07.
Yeah, coming into that final exchange, Walnut Grove did have the lead slightly, but it looks like the runner left a bit too early, which allowed Vancouver College to kind of take advantage of that.
That's right.
Take that first place position and carry it home for the win. Very fast times, though. 2 teams under 48. All right, so that concludes the grade 8 boys 4x100 meters. Those were time finals, so they will not be competing again tomorrow. So congratulations to Vancouver College, Walnut Grove, and Burnaby South on the top 3 finishes.
Now we move on to the juniors, women. There are going to be 4 heats here. And the top finisher in each heat plus the next 4 fastest times qualify. So this is an all or nothing for anybody. If you don't win your heat automatically, you've got to make sure you're a very, very solid second.
meet record in this race is held by Okanagan Mission. They ran a 49.7 back in 2023, so a fairly new record.
That record could be in jeopardy. We have one school that has run within 3/100ths of a second. We'll see that in the fourth heat. And in our first heat, we have Crofton House in lane 1, Steveston London in 2, RE Mountain in 3, Earl Marriott in 4, St. Thomas More Collegiate in 5, Okanagan Mission in 6, Burt Bowes Middle School in 7, and Burnaby North in 8. RE Mountain has a 50.02 running out of lane 3, and that is within 0.3 of a second of the record.
All right, they're off in a clean start. And that's RE Mountain making up the stagger quite quickly with a very clean handoff.
RE Mountain looking very strong. They got off a great handoff there. Keep an eye on them in the blue jerseys.
It's going to be North on the outside as well, and Crofton House on the inside.
And it is all the way RE Mountain, Burnaby North, and Crofton House taking third place. That was a great run from start to finish by the RE Mountain Eagles.
And that actually looks to be unofficially a BC High School record, 49.3.
Okay, we'll wait to see the times here.
Yeah, 49.35, wow.
Very close. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is a record. Yeah, I'm not thinking here. Wow, that is amazing. And this is just the heats. So if they were cruising in the heats, look out for them in the finals, eh?
They had some pretty perfect handoffs. I think
did.
The first handoff was so noticeable in terms of how quick it was and efficient. Looks like they didn't break any stride. So they've definitely been practicing, and that record is well-deserved. It's Burnaby North coming through in second at 50.1, and Crofton House at 50.01 as well. 51.01, so your top three finishers are. All right, up next in Heat 2, we have St. Thomas Equinox in lane 1, Walnut Grove in lane 2, St. Andrews Regional High in lane 3, Lord Byng in lane 4, Seacom in lane 5, Earl Marriott in lane 6, Langley Christian in lane 7, and Archbishop Kearney in lane 8.
Fastest seed time in here comes from St. Andrews Regional. 51.53.
Bonica Chen from Lord Bing getting ready in the blocks there.
On your marks.
You can see the runners on the back stretch, just waiting for their chance to get the baton. And so the time to beat, 49.3 from Heat 1. So once again, the top school from each heat will automatically qualify, and then the next 4 fastest times.
Set.
All 4 teams, or 8 teams, sorry, very even so far.
Langley Christian out in lane 7 with the really great pass.
St. Andrews Regional looking very strong too in lane 3. They got some great passing there.
And that Siakwam looks like sitting in 3rd place as well.
Lane 7, Langley Christian gets off the exchange first. St. Andrews Regional in 2nd. And in 5, Siakwam Secondary. So it will be Langley Christian taking that heat.
In a time of 50.21.
St. Andrews taking 2nd and Siakwam taking 3rd. So Langley Christian 50.22, St. Andrews Regional 51.01, Siakwam 51.88. So Langley Christian's their automatic qualifier. St. Andrews, Siakwam, we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, pretty clean passes all the way around.
Right, that was a very well run race by all teams. We're getting set now for the 3rd of the heats. In lane 1, we have St. Thomas More Collegiate. Lane 2, Cumberland Community. Lane 3, Alberni District. Lane 4, North Surrey. Lane 5, Oak Bay. Lane 6, GP Vanier. Lane 5, Maple Ridge, and Lane 6, Penticton Secondary. Alberni District has 50.88. Seed time coming in, that's pretty fast. St. Thomas More right up there too, they have a 51.06, so that's very good. We have 2 teams in this heat within striking distance of the record. When you look around at all of the shots of the stadium here, this is really an impressive facility. Could not ask for a better location for a meet like this.
Yeah, they did some fantastic upgrades over the last, was it 5 or 10 years here? New track, new, pretty much new everything, I would say. New stadium. So it is a perfect place to be hosting this track meet every year.
Do you remember what the stadium was like the very first time you ran here?
I do. Yeah, night and day.
It wasn't much. No cover.
No stands.
There were stands, but there was not much to them.
No.
But definitely no cover. They've come a long way.
Yeah, I think you were mentioning they've hosted some senior championships here.
2 years ago and 3 years ago.
Yeah, it seems like we just always get fast times, so I don't blame them for wanting to keep on using it. Good weather, good fast times. Can't ask for much more with these.
Well, the senior nationals it's a rare visit to the West Coast. Usually they're held back east. For a while it was in a 2 years east, 2 years west pattern, and it hasn't been back since then. So hopefully we'll get it again someday. Alberni District looking very strong right away.
Did you see the connection point where the two cables?
And that is as good a pass as you will see, especially with kids that young.
St. Thomas More on the inside lane 1, running fantastic on that backstretch as well. Great pass.
Another great pass there by Alberni District. St. Thomas More now moving up and challenging. This is going to be a very good finish. Alberni District, St. Thomas More.
And
Very
that's
close.
Maple Ridge out in lane 7, clinching that third spot, followed closely by GP Vanier. So that's St. Thomas More, 49.62. Wow.
That is unofficially a meet record. Meet record 49.70. RA Mountain already has a record there too. So we have seen the meet record broken twice in the same event. And we
You don't
still
see
have
that. You
another-
don't see that very often.
That's right. We have another heat left.
I don't know if it was that first or second pass by St. Thomas More. That was pure perfection.
They all look pretty good.
All right, next up on the track in the fourth and final heat for the junior women's 4x100 meter heats, we have in lane 1, Westside Secondary, in lane 2, RE Mountain Secondary, in lane 3, David Thompson Secondary, lane 4, Point Grey Secondary, in lane 5, Sir Charles Tupper Secondary, lane 6, RA McMath, in lane 7, West Point Grey Academy, and in lane 8, Mount Douglas Secondary.
So R.A. McMath has a time of 49.73 coming in, so we have another potential shot at the record. Wouldn't that be something if we saw the record broken 3 times in the heats alone, and we haven't even got to the final yet? That's going to be a dandy.
Yeah, I mean, R.A. McMath actually won the junior women's race last year, so I'm curious as it's how much of the same team it is or if it's a brand new team, but
right.
They were last year's champions, so expect something fast from them in this race.
McNath getting off to a very fast start.
Now Douglas running quite well on the backstretch as well, out in lane 8.
Oh, great passing there by both teams. And a great finishing pass there for Ari McMath. Out in lane 8, Mount Douglas looking very strong. And it's going to be McMath. And wow, I think they were down on the 48s. Very close there to the 48s.
48.91, wow.
Wow.
That is the record broken again, the third time. Wow, almost a second, beat the record by almost a second. You don't see that very often in
I don't
these
think
sprint
I've ever
events.
seen one record broken three times in one series of races. That was impressive.
And once again, this is only the heats.
That's right.
So expect a big showdown between all of these schools tomorrow afternoon. 48.92. It's Mount Douglas coming through in second at 52.10, and Sir Charles Tupper in 52.56 for third place. So all right, that concludes the junior women's 4x100 meter heats, and on to the junior men's 4x100.
Okay, in our first heat, we have lane 1, St. Thomas More, lane 2, Argyle, lane 3, Mount Douglas, lane 4, Fort Nelson Secondary, lane 5, G.W. Graham, Chilliwack, lane 6, Lord Tweedsmuir, Dover Bay in 7, and Burnaby Central in 8. Dover Bay is from the Nanaimo area. Fastest seed time from this grouping is 45:10. The record is held by Thomas Moore, St. Thomas Moore at 43:62, set 3 years ago.
We saw G.W. Graham and St. Thomas More in this junior men's final last year, so it's good to see their team back full in action. That's a pretty fast record, though, 43.62.
That's very fast, yeah.
We've talked about St. Thomas More having a pretty solid 4x100 relay teams over the years.
Yeah, their boys teams and their girls teams have always been strong.
G.W. Graham with a great pass. Dover Bay on the outside, making up the stagger as well, quickly on Burnaby Central.
Very close pass there for St. Thomas More. Out in lane 5, G.W. Graham is going to take this heat. St. Thomas More has come back to take second place. Very good run from start to finish from GW Graham.
Oh, and it was actually Dover Bay in second. 45-61, and St. Thomas More in third, 45-78. So a pretty tight finish between them two.
Now GW Graham is within a second of that record. That's doable.
All right, so the time to beat 44:59 set by GW Graham. So up next in Heat 2, we have Point Grey Secondary in lane 1, Holy Cross Regional in lane 2, Okanagan Mission in lane 3, Rutland Senior Secondary in lane 4, Ari Mountain in lane 5, WJ Mowat lane 6, St. Andrews Regional High in lane 7, and West Point Grey Academy out in lane 8.
Team to watch in this group is WJ Mowat running out of lane 6. 43.80, that is within 0.2 of a second of the record. So let's see, again, these are heats. Let's see what they can do here. So the team to watch here will be lane 6, WJ Mowat. And they're already off to a very fast start, getting an excellent leadoff run. Superb pass there. Another great pass. Excellent passing there by WJ Mowat.
Holy Cross out in lane 2, closing the gap a bit. That's Ari McMountain in third, but a pretty commanding lead or win by WJ Mowat.
They're making a statement, also a fashion statement there too.
Yeah, hard to miss out there.
Why not, eh? A little bit of extra bonding.
I think they had about as 4 of perfect passes as you could have had.
They did, yeah. That was a very, very strong team effort.
The USA needs to take some notes.
43-44, and that is unofficially a record.
That looked like a record performance run.
They did, yeah.
Wow.
And yet it looked relaxed too at the same time. Well, that's what good passing will do. It makes your team look, incredibly relaxed. So that was good. Great race by W.J. Moore.
Well, congratulations on the record. Maybe we'll see something faster in the final.
We now move on to the third heat out of 4. In lane 1, we have Siakwam. Lane 2, St. Andrews Regional. Lane 3, Vernon Christian. Lane 4, White Rock Christian. Lane 5, BC Christian Academy. Lane 6, St. George's. 45:30 is their time. Lane 7, R.A. McMath. And lane 8, Hansworth Secondary.
Well, I'm happy that my other job is indoors.
Oh, bro. My girlfriend's gonna hate me tonight. She's gonna see me and she's like, what the fuck? You had one day. You're in the sun one day and you did this. She's been in Portugal for like 2 weeks. She got like one.
And in this heat, let's see, the fastest seed time is White Rock Christian. And St. George's as well, right in there with a 45:30. I'm going to put out notice here. Let's keep an eye on BC Christian Academy. They have an anchor runner named David Pishasu, who won the 1 and the 2 at the Fraser Valley North Championships. He's very, very fast, runs an 11:2. 100, very fast in the 200 as well. We'll see him in both of those events here.
Ashton Berghammer from White Rock Christian Academy on the screen there. White Rock Christian Academy was 7th place in the junior boys 4x100 meters last year, so they're back trying to get into that finals again.
On your marks. Set.
White Rock Christian off to a very fast start.
Great pass by St. George's as well. The red on the backstretch.
Yeah, St. George is running very strongly too. And it is St. George's. Very close there. They've been passed by
Looks like White Rock Christian
White Rock Christian, yes.
taking
very
the top
close.
spot there.
Yep. Hansworth taking 3rd.
And St. Andrews Regional High taking 4th in 45.80. So pretty close race between 1st and 4th there.
Good job.
45:08 winning time there. They are an automatic qualifier. St. George's and Hansworth going to have to play a wait and see game. This brings us to the final heat of the junior men. Lane 1, Archbishop Carney from Port Coquitlam. Lane 2, R.E. Mountain. Lane 3, Mark Isfeld. Lane 4, St. George's. Lane 5, Penticton. Lane 6, Fleetwood Park. Lane 7, Eric Hamber. And Lane 8, Sullivan Heights Secondary. Sullivan Heights owns the fastest seed time at 45:52.
If I'm not mistaken, we saw St. George's in the previous race, so I think they have 2 teams in here.
That's right. That says something about their depth.
Wow.
That's right. In a world where many schools have trouble putting together one relay team, they can come up with 2. Great shot of the backstretch. Some of the athletes waiting for their turn. Ethan Yang from St. George's.
Set.
Sullivan Heights getting off a very good pass on the outside.
Fleetwood Park out in lane 6 having a great
Yeah,
backstretch and passes
also
there as
getting-
well as Sullivan Heights.
Getting a great pass there. And who's that moving on the inside? Is that RE Mountain? It is RE Mountain getting off a great pass as well. So out in lane 8, Sullivan Heights and RE Mountain. But it will be Sullivan Heights, RE Mountain, and Fleetwood Park.
And that's Sullivan Heights with a 44.68, followed closely by RE Mountain with a 45.60.
So once again, they're shaping up for a dandy final.
All right, and that concludes the junior men's 4x100 meters. So we'll see those top 8 teams in the finals on Friday evening.
We're now getting ready to do the senior women. This is first of 4 heats. We have in lane 1, Langley. Lane 2, Kitsilano. Lane 3, MEI. Lane 4 is empty. Mark Isfeld. Okay, sorry. Lane 4, Mount Isfeld. Mark R. Isfeld. Lane 5, Revelstoke. Lane 6, W.L. Seaton from Vernon. Lane 7, Burn Creek. And Lane 8, R.E. Mountain.
Meet record in this race is 48:49, set by Johnston Heights back in 2007, so an almost 20-year-old record.
And I believe on that team there might have been a couple of sisters.
Yep, the
Nettie sisters.
well-talented Nettie sisters, yep.
That's right. One of whom is now coaching a university team in Saskatchewan, and the other for many years was Canada's top long jumper representing Canada at the Olympics. And they were a pretty formidable team back then. MEI and RE Mountain have the fastest seed times coming in here at 52:02 for RE Mountain and 52:06 for MEI. So keep an eye on lanes 3 and 8.
We're just going to confirm what team is in lane 4. I believe it might be York House, actually.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. On the monitor, Revelstoke came up twice in lane 4 and lane 5. Yeah, we have a mystery team in lane 4. The monitors down the infield, the monitor here doesn't give us an exact.
So we'll do our best to call that team. But the mystery team is off to a fantastic start out in lane 4 there.
Mystery team, the team from British Columbia. Okay, it looks like it is York House. York House has a very strong tradition for relays.
It's MEI moving quite strong on that turn as well.
It's going to be York House and Kitsilano. Kitsilano looking very strong. York House is going to take second place. And MEI will take third.
That was Lily Stewart from Kitsilano bringing it home for her team.
48.81.
Which is actually pretty close to the record as well. We were
close,
just talking about a record that might be around for a long time, but
well, it has been around for a long time.
wow, two very fast times from Kitsilano and York House.
Yeah, that's a record. The Johnston Heights relay record has been around since 2007, so that's an 18-year-old record. And it'll take a very special team to beat that record, too.
And actually, in the next race, we have Charles Best Secondary that's coming in with the seat time under 49 as well. So we'll expect to see some fast times from them as well. All right, so getting ready on the track. Next up we have Dover Bay in lane 1.
Not bad. Well, you keep
St.
her-
Thomas Equinox in lane 2. Charles Best Secondary in lane 3. In lane 4 we have GW Graham Secondary. Lane 5 Centennial Secondary. In lane 6 Seaquam Secondary. In lane 7 Penticton, and in lane 8 King's Christian School.
I want to just dip my legs in the ocean right now.
I put the cold water bottle on my arms, and it's like amazing. Like put it right next to your arm. Whoa.
Ooh, actually, you just
The fastest heat time here belongs to Charles Best, and they've had great success in relay over the years. They come in with 48.94, and they could be threatening that record as well if everything comes together for them.
Charles Best was actually last year's winners as well. They ran 48.84 last year, so I think they're coming in with a pretty similar team, so expect some fast times from them this year as well.
And we can look for a surprise from Centennial. They've got a kind of a dark horse team there, running out of lane 5. Centennial has a young lady anchoring named Jayla Dennis, who last week entered the Cheetahs track meet, ran a 24.6 200
Wow.
and a 12.2 100. So
That's
she's
pretty quick.
Yeah, very quick. And actually, in a relay race I saw earlier in the season, she actually ran a 54-second flat,
Wow.
hand-timed anchor leg.
Great start by Charles Best. Running down the back stretch, making that stagger up pretty quickly.
And it is Charles Best, looking very strong. Centennial is going to take second.
And St. Thomas Aquinas in third. But looks like it's going to be Charles Best Secondary.
And they are very close to that 48-second mark.
And I think we have a new record. 47.74. Wow.
Wow, that is very impressive. Centennial taking second. Jayla Dennis anchoring that.
I was really like,
Wow, that's amazing to see in the heats as well.
at some point I can't get them anymore. I'm
And they didn't
gonna
just kind of beat it. 47.75. Wow, almost beat it by a full second. Well, congratulations to Charles Best Secondary.
Well, no surprise there. They have two young ladies on that team who have been perennial provincial champions in the 100 and the sprint hurdles. Just happen to be twin sisters. So they right there, they have the nucleus for a good team, and they've got a very strong backup crew as well.
And they had some pretty perfect handoffs as well. That was probably as good as you're going to get them.
Yep.
So that's really really fantastic to see. Well, another record down the books.
Yeah, so we've done well. I mean, considering a relatively small schedule of events today, pretty good number of records.
Like we've said, it's I think from a sprinter's perspective, it's almost as perfect as the weather gets.
That's right.
So typically, you're kind of welcome to see some pretty fast times.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the high-speed sprint events yet. That's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, here we have Heat 2 or Heat 3. Lane 1, Gladstone. Lane 2, Holy Cross. Lane 3, R.A. McMath. Lane 4, Lord Byng. Lane 5, New Westminster. Lane 6, St. Thomas More. Lane 7, Burnsview. And Lane 8, Fleetwood Park. Now, this brings us to New West Secondary. They have coming in with a time of 49:48. Their team is no slouch either. Let's keep a close eye on them. They've got a pretty good, strong starting lineup here. Watch for them at a lane 5. We see right there Karina Talbot. She was the North Zone champion in the 100 meters. Fraser North.
Looks like lane 4 is empty.
New West getting a very strong opening leg from Karina Talbot. Passing off to Raquel Anos.
Holy Cross with a really great handoff as well. Out in lane 2 on the backstretch.
Oh, that was a superb pass by New West. That was just so quick, so smooth. Very even between Holy Cross and New West, but New West is, looks like they're going to take this. And New West as well. I'm thinking they're going to be under 48 as well. That's going to be very close.
47.91. And that is another record broken. Unfortunately, not as fast as Charles Best, but New West has bettered the previous senior women's BC High School record. Wow.
Well, that's a record we both agreed should be around for a long time, but obviously not.
And once again, we're only in the heats. Can't imagine what tomorrow's going to bring with these teams.
Well, that'll be a really good matchup because I saw those two teams compete at the Fraser Valley North.
And actually, Holy Cross broke the record as well. They ran 48.35, so the record being 48.49. So we actually had 3 teams in this, in the first couple of heats, break that long-standing, almost 20-year record. Wow.
That's exceptional. That's happened twice in a row now. What are we doing right?
There must be something in the water today. This is shaping up to be a very exciting final on Friday.
Okay, now comes the 4th heat.
All right, in the 4th and final heat of the senior women's 4x100 meter heat, in lane 1 we have GW Graham Secondary School. In lane 2, Alberni District. In lane 3, Pacific Academy. In lane 4, Crofton House School. In lane 5, Claremont Secondary. In lane 6, Point Grey Secondary. In lane 7, Oak Bay. And in lane 8, Belmont.
And let's check out Pacific Academy's seed time of 49:04. Now that is also very close to the record, just half a second away. Wouldn't that be something if we had the record broken by 4 teams?
I don't know if I can take any more of it.
I know, my heart is palpitating right now. Anyway, let's keep an eye on Pacific Academy in lane 3. Oh, Pacific Academy got off a brilliant pass there.
Oak Bay on the outside in lane 7 had a really good pass as well.
Another great pass by Pacific Academy. Oak Bay passing well.
GW Graham on the inside, lane 1, making a big move.
Another great pass. Wow. Pacific Academy, Oak Bay, moving well in lane 1. And I think, oh, that's going to be very close. Oak Bay and GW Graham. We might be very close to a record again.
Yeah, Pacific Academy coming through in 48.19, which also bests the previous BC record. So we had
Four
teams.
4 teams.
Wow. I think we have something special planned for the final tomorrow.
I think we should give Global News a call. They would like to cover that one. That's going to be a most exciting sports event in Vancouver, the way things are shaping up there. Anyway, congratulations to the senior women. That was an outstanding show. 4 meet records, not just any meet record, but a 18-year-old record getting broken in one race.
All right, next up on the track, we have the senior men's 4x100 meter heats. So we'll have 4 heats as well. Top team from each heat will automatically move on to the tomorrow's final, and then we'll be taking the next 4 fastest times. So in heat 1, we have Walnut Grove Secondary in lane 1, Earl Marriott in lane 2, Yale Secondary in lane 3, Charles Hayes Secondary in lane 4, Vancouver College in 5, St. Michael's in 6, Richmond Christian Secondary in 7, and Vernon Christian School in 8. The record in this event is held by Vancouver College, 42-14, set back in 2017.
And that team had a young gentleman named Elias Anastasiopoulos, who went on to represent Canada at the World Junior Championships in the hurdles. Very successful career. If anyone can threaten this record, it is Vancouver College. They've come in with a 42.97, which is just a little over half a second off the record.
Back in 2023, Vancouver College came pretty close to the record. I think that's probably the closest we've seen any team come to it in the last.
Well, when you talk about traditions for relay teams, you don't have to look any further than Vancouver College. Vancouver College in the yellow jerseys, running out of lane 5. Walnut Grove looking very good on the inside.
Well, St. Michael's with a great pass as well.
And there goes Vancouver College. Ooh, they might be very close to the, oh yes, I think there's a lane violation there. I think Vancouver College may have gotten the pass off just a little bit too late.
And second is anyone's race.
It is going to be in lane 1, Walnut Grove, though, taking second.
Looks like Richmond Christian School clinching that third place spot. To wait for the official times here, but that's Vancouver College 42-35.
But I think Vancouver College, unfortunately, in their third exchange, second exchange was a little bit late getting the pass off, unfortunately.
And so I'll have to wait and see with that one.
Yeah, I did see a red flag down there, though. Okay, the results are showing them in first place at this point, 42-36, very good time.
You know what? At least it's only 1 lap. Imagine it's like 5 laps and 3 more.
Normally they do like the first.
Yeah.
This one was the 8th, and you see the last one. So that's like 2 full laps. So imagine doing all the heats.
Do they call it heat because it's actually called heat or because we're under the heat?
So although it appeared to be a disqualification there, it looks like the time is standing at this so far.
Though we do have another Vancouver College team in this second heat, so so up next in Heat 2, we have Vernon Secondary in lane 1. We have Dover Bay Secondary in lane 2. Sir Charles Tupper in lane 3. Vancouver College in lane 4. Duchess Park in lane 5. R.A. McMath in lane 6. Penticton Secondary in lane 7. And Pacific Academy out in lane 8.
Vancouver College in this heat owns the fastest time. Vernon Secondary very close behind with a 44.23.
R.A. McMath was last year's senior men's 4x100 meter champions. So they're back trying to defend their title. You can see the official on the side there with the 2 flags, keeping an eye out for the zone violations. White flag means good, red flag means bad.
Vancouver College looking good.
So Charles Tupper as well with the great first exchange.
Vancouver College again getting a pretty good exchange there. Vernon running strongly. Pacific Academy is going to be tough.
That looks like to be R.A. McMath on the outside.
R.A. McMath, Vancouver College, Sir Charles Tupper and Vernon duking it out for third and fourth.
That's R.A. McMath taking the win in 43-72. Vancouver College followed closely behind at 43-99.
Oh, we just have 2 races left in our first day. In Heat 3, we have in Lane 1, St. Andrews Regional, Lane 2, Burnaby Central, Lane 3, St. Thomas More, Lane 4, Kitsilano, Lane 5, North Delta, Lane 6, Albernia District, Lane 7, Rutland Senior, Lane 8, St. Thomas More. Rutland Senior comes in with the fastest seed time of 44:01. I should mention Rutland is the hometown of one Jerome Blake, a member of Canada's 4x1 gold medal winning relay team. Been a member of that team for many years now. And his first claim to fame was winning the BC High School Championships, running for Rutland High School.
It's probably a hometown hero, I would say.
I would think so, yeah.
Not sure if Rutland had a 4x100 meter team back then when Jerome Blake went there, but that would be a good claim to fame.
That's right.
Being able to reference, yes, I was on Jerome Blake's high school 4x100 meter team.
Oh, here is a little bit of an anomaly here. St. Thomas More actually has 2 teams in this heat, both very close to each other. That's a good sign of depth.
And they actually had that's their 2 teams well. Similar as Vancouver College, being able to put together 2 teams for this for the heats is quite advantageous for them. Great pass there by Kitsilano Secondary out in lane 4. Great passes on the outside by Alberni, Rutland, and St. Thomas More as well.
Wow, St. Thomas More battling it out with Albernian District. That's going to be very close. I think it's St. Thomas More. Could be Alberni, very close there. St. Thomas More, 44 flat. Alberni, 44-11.
It was Rutland in third and St. Thomas More Team B, I guess, in 44-78. It's a pretty close race. There was not much separation between
No, there isn't.
1 through 6, pretty much. Everyone got the baton around. Didn't really see any issues out there. That was a pretty quick heat.
So yes, 0.3 of a second between the top three. St. Thomas More, Alberni very close, and Rutland. It's going to be close to see who qualifies.
Yeah, that was one of the faster times we've seen from St. Thomas More. So
That's how you know it's bad. You touch it.
one of the top contenders there.
And this brings us to the very final race of the day. This is the fourth heat of the men's senior 4x100. And it features lane 1, R.E. McMath, lane 2, South Delta, lane 3, Lord Byng, lane 4, West Point Grey, lane 5, Centennial, lane 6, Hansworth, lane 7, G.W. Graham, and lane 8, Carahigh from Campbell River. West Point Grey Academy on lane 4 has a fast seat time of 43.33, followed by Lord Byng and Centennial with 44.60s. South Delta has a 45.97. The race should be between West Point Grey, Centennial, and Lord Byng.
This is R.A. McMath's second team as well in the heats.
And we've had a number in the senior boys of schools with 2 teams, all very competitive.
And remarks. Sit. Stand up.
Looks like they've got called up. I was going to say they were holding them quite long in the blocks.
Green card from Mr. Fisher.
Green's a good sign. Means no false starts or anything. Always be a bit nerve-wracking having to get out of the blocks and then go back in the blocks and kind of have to set your train of thought and everything. So.
Set.
All right, a clean start.
That looks like West Point Grey Academy. Looking very strong there. Centennial right there with them. And it is West Point Grey looking very strong. Centennial in second. So it'll be West Point Grey, Centennial, and in lane 3, Lord Bing.
That's Spencer Blumeris from West Point Grey running that anchor leg for West Point Grey. And that's a 42.79 winning time for West Point Grey.
Now the record here is 42.14, so I would have to say that in the final, anything can happen.
Yeah. I think aside from Vancouver College in that first or second heat, West Point Grey has the second fastest time out of all the heats, so a pretty commanding race for them and something to look forward to in tomorrow's final.
That's right. Well, Andrew, that brings us to the conclusion of day 1 of the 2025 BC High School Championships. We've enjoyed our day here at McLeod Stadium in the township of Langley. Beautiful day for a track meet, and we hope for an equally beautiful one tomorrow. We'll be getting underway bright and early at 8:30 in the morning with the sprint hurdles. So we hope you can tune in again with us. Once again, this has been Roy Boss and Andrew Boss, and we'll be with you again tomorrow.